Sports West, the heart of the fan. Last season, when the Yankees came to town, it was a battle of the Titans.
That one is number 50 for Aaron Judge. And he's done it! Get out of here! Shohei Ohtani!
This season, one man has stood tall above the rest of baseball.
The spectacular Shohei has done it again!
Shohei Ohtani leads the Angels on their playoff push against the Yankees.
Live pregame is presented by Lexus. A good look at Mark Kubica's backyard there as we head inside the Big A. Oh, yes, the Yankees are in town. This 9-game homestand continues. We got 3 against the Bronx Bombers at All-Stars tonight here at the Big A, and this is an absolutely huge show. Yeah, over the next 30 minutes, here's what's on tap. How about Shohei Ohtani? What more can you say? He's hitting homers now in the clutch. Yeah, in the last place Yankees are in town. No, I did not stutter. Yes, last place Yankees. And Trey Cabbage have an opening weekend in the big leagues. That and much more happening right here, right now on what we like to call Angels Live. Dramatic pause. Dramatic pause.
Fantastic work, Frenchie.
Yes, here we are. Kev French, Garrett Anderson here to bring the energy. Yeah, GA is back. Mark Kubica, I like to call you the constant of the broadcast because sometimes I turn the TV, I don't know who I'm going to see, but I know I'm going to see you.
Yeah, you know, one thing though with GA though, he had some success against the Yankees. It's good to have that smile on his face when the Yankees are in town.
Oh, talk about success. We're going to show you a big game that GA had in his career against the Yankees. But right now, GA, first and foremost, welcome back. Good to see you. And I know you've been watching this team from afar over the last couple weeks. 2 games now, under 500. They wanted to try to get some traction coming out of the All-Star break. That has not happened. I want you to give me a couple positives, though, that you've seen that they can build on.
I think the first thing that I noticed is that they just don't stop playing. I mean, it's so easy to, you know, just to call in the game and things aren't going right for us. And it was just like the other night when they won the late inning game. That's an easily game that they could have just said, we're going to stop playing tonight. But I just love seeing the fight and not really worrying about, I guess, the what could be some of the, you know, other distractions, but they come out and play every day.
You know, when Gooby, there was a, I don't want to call it a great shot, but a shot of Zach Neto after last night's game, the dugout by himself. They're still cleaning up, and he's sitting there just staring out into the field. These guys care. Yeah. There's a lot of heart in that dugout.
Even Shohei Ohtani's reaction when Matt Theis baseball was caught by Kyle Tucker out in the right field. You see him like he's jumping up to be able to run out on the field. Because if that gets by Kyle Tucker last night, there's a good chance that Moustakas is coming all the way around for first base for the game-winning run on that one. Instead, Tucker made a great play. I like what you said, GA. There's a lot of fight in this team. There's a lot of fight. I mean, 3 games in a row. But the bottom line is you got to find ways to win these games. And when you get leads, you got to attack the strike zone. You got to throw strikes. You got to trust your defense. Put those things together. They could have and should have won at least 2, if not all 3 of those games against the Astros. Credit them, they battled. And there's a reason why they're world champs again.
Yeah, right. I know, exactly right. Well, as you are the constant of the Angels broadcast, Shohei Ohtani right now is the constant of this Angels team with no Mike Trout. GA, of course, he's put the entire team on his back. And Shohei Ohtani, yeah, we know he's clutch, but how about 9th inning home runs, back-to-back jacks in the 9th inning here the last couple games?
Yeah, you're not supposed to let it, and from a hitter standpoint, he shouldn't even get these pitches. So I got to imagine that the pitchers are just probably getting a little short arm, and you know, they're just making mistakes over the plate. There's no reason at that point he should be doing that at that point in the game, but he's ready and he's doing the job.
I can't believe it. When you look at 6 home runs, 9th inning alone. He's got 5 in the 9th inning alone. He had that extra inning home run. It won the game basically down there in Texas. You're right. I mean, if I'm going against Shohei right now, unless he can reach into the dugout swinging the bat, I'm not giving him a chance. But you know what? Every time they go after him, he crushes the baseball.
Oh, is he that good, guys? I mean, we know how good he is, but is he that good where he can say, you know what? Oh, I got to hit 62 homers and have a sub-3 ERA to win the MVP? Yeah, I'll do that this year. GA. I mean, it's impressive what he's been able to do. He had 34 homers in 157 games last season.
It's like I've always said, great players need motivation, and I'm sure he has definitely a lot of motivation to make right what should have happened last year, happened this year, make it no doubter. So when great players get that, they just continue to put up great numbers.
I mean, you think of Barry Bonds. I mean, he didn't get a whole lot of pitches hit out of the ballpark. When he gets a pitch, so right now, Shohei Ohtani, his balance is so good. Even if you're throwing anything out of the strike zone, anything close to the zone, he's hitting out there. Center field, left field, he will pull the baseball, hit it a long, long way. But he's so comfortable right now in his swing. That lower half has been great for him. I'll tell you what, I haven't seen anything like this in a long, long time.
So tough not to talk about Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani when these two teams go head-to-head. We know Aaron Judge is still dealing with that torn ligament in his toe on his right foot. He is not in the lineup, but gentlemen, and GA, you said it to me best just a minute ago. Normally it doesn't play out like it did last year, but when two heavyweights go toe-to-toe, boy, what a memorable three-game series this was.
When you build a three-game series with these great players, baseball generally doesn't afford for the stars to show up all the time, and they showed up all three games that series. So it was just a nice thing to see that they was able to do the things that we've seen them do all year and do it in that specific series.
I remember that home run against Garrett Cole. I almost jumped right out of my seat. I couldn't believe it. He challenged him in there, and Garrett Cole is always proud of his stuff, which he should be. He challenged Shohei, and he hit that big home run to win it. But Aaron Judge, what he did in that series too, I mean, he was phenomenal. He single-handedly won the one game of the three against the Angels. I mean, he's been dominant. And you go back to early in the season, Shohei Ohtani, by the way, should have 35 home runs.
Yes.
Remember, Aaron Judge went over the wall, brought one back. Says it's not fair.
It was a heavyweight battle. It was billed as such, and it definitely came through, and everybody was satisfied in the end. By the way, Judge hit 444 with 2 homers and 4 RBIs in that three-game series as well. So now let's talk about the home run chase right now. Shohei Ohtani on pace, GA, to hit 59 home runs. But take a look at where Judge was at 94 games last year and where Shohei is this year. This is ridiculous.
It's a mirror on both sides, and it's just, you know, both of these guys are extremely talented, very strong, and one thing, though, the guy on the right doesn't pitch, so it really doesn't really matter too much to me. His weighted on Shohei's on the left is weighted a little bit more for me because he's on his legs all day.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, especially your whole body is sore from pitching, so to be able to do that and put up those numbers, playing basically every single day. Tell you what, it's been warm here, and the baseball is flying at the right center field. So by the time the Angels go on this long road trip coming up, you might be close to 3 or 4 more home runs at least before the Angels go on that road trip.
All right, GA, you know Vladdy could hit him out. You know, he could bounce in the dirt,
yes,
whatever. He hit home runs. So that being said, you mentioned maybe not getting pitched to as well. Gooby, we're talking about Bonds. But GA, when you look at a guy like Shohei Ohtani and they try to pitch around him, he can hit the ball out of the zone better than anybody else right now as well.
He can, and he's, you know, a big, strong guy with long arms, and he doesn't have a problem reaching across the plate to get the ball. So, yeah, there's an element to trying to pitch around him, but, you know, even with Mike not in the lineup, he still shouldn't be getting those kind of pitches. Like Gooby said, they should be in the dugout.
Hit the ball.
Yes. I mean, the thing that was impressive about that whole series against the Astros, yes, they only won 1 of 3, but their offense was not the reason. When you look how many runs they scored that entire series against one of the best pitching staffs in baseball, the Astros, that tells you there is some balance. Getting Zach Neto back in there, Trey Cabbage is swinging the bat well coming up from AAA. There is some balance in there. You're going to get some guys back before Brandon Drury might be back before you know it. So the offense is getting there, which is important. So Shohei just got to be a big part of that. Whenever a pitch is even close to that strike zone, he's going to be up there hacking.
All right, you bring us balance, so we're going to keep you around for another one.
You know we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Hey, we're going to take our first time out here in Angels Live, coming at you from inside the Big A. When we do come back, though, yeah, the Bronx Bombers are in town. Don't get used to those home runs. They're currently sitting at last in the AL East. Can you believe it?
The All-Star Red Carpet Show. Before they flash the leather on the field, they'll flash the style on the carpet. The MLB All-Star Red Carpet Show, July 11th on MLB Network. Keep up with every team on MLB Network wherever you go. Just download the MLB app, click MLB Network, and sign in with your TV provider info. Then watch MLB Network all day, every day, your way.
Listen to live blackout-free audio from every major league club.
And Aaron Judge with some thump.
Stream video of minor league games.
That's a go-ahead grand slam!
And watch the best baseball highlights and look-ins on MLB Big Inning. The all-new At Bat is your all-in-one live baseball subscription for only $3.99 per month.
There she goes! Home run, Pete Alonso!
Subscribe to At Bat within the MLB app today.
Southern California Lexus dealers experience amazing. That's what these fans hope. They're going to experience an amazing series. Yeah, kicking off a 3-game set with the New York Yankees taking on the Halos. Both teams struggling. Both teams trying to find some mojo here in the second half of the season. So welcome back inside the Big A. GA and Mark Gubiza hanging out with me. And you know what? We're going to talk about these Yankees in a minute, but what about the Baltimore Orioles? If they win tonight, that's 9 in a row. And if Tampa loses, Gooby, they're tied for the top spot in the AL East.
I remember, about a month ago talking about how the Braves are so good. Everybody goes, no, there's no better team in baseball than the Tampa Bay Rays. But Baltimore is playing. I'll tell you what, you got to respect them. They are bringing up all their young players. Rossman behind the plate. When he came up last year, the difference he has made with their pitching staff and the energy in that ball club. They went from a team in a city right there where didn't have a whole lot of belief in their farm system to a team that everyone is excited about. Baltimore right now, nobody wants to play there.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that because every year when I was playing, every year the Orioles are always trying to bring up young players.
Yeah.
And I credit them. They stuck with us. So I kind of look at it as a 30-year rebuild to some degree.
Wow. Yeah.
Because, they stuck the path.
That's a great call.
That's a long rebuild. Thank goodness they're winning. Oh, my goodness. No, I think we're trending in Baltimore right now. They're like, well, GA's in a 30-year rebuild. Well, you saw there the Yankees in last place, and that's certainly not a place they're accustomed to, guys. And we talk about Aaron Judge factor. We'll get into that in a moment. But when Judge was with the team, they were in that wild card spot. Judge is not here. They are falling to last place. They can't find any offense. The 4th lowest batting average, Gooby, in the AL. What's going on with these Yankees?
Yeah, but when you look up, they're still well over 500 right now. So they're capable. They've been struggling to find outfielders. They have so many guys in and out of the lineup. And you mentioned Aaron Judge not being in there now, so it's kind of changed it around. You just never think the Yankees are ever out of it. At some point, they're going to swing the bats. Hopefully that won't be till Friday. Thursday or Friday, not this week here, but they're still a good team. Aaron Boone does a great job getting these guys in position to believe they can win. Their bullpen is very deep, although they've been taxed a little bit, especially after that series up in Colorado. So you got to just find a way to be able to hit Severino tonight. He's really struggled with his fastball. So if you're a hitter right now going against him, you got to make sure you jump on his fastball tonight.
All right, GA, the X factor, though, for these Yankees, we know it's Aaron Judge, right? So he was here earlier today taking some BP and working out. But when you got a torn ligament in your toe, you know how that affects him. He's a big man. Of course, put a lot of weight on that foot. But how careful do you have to be, as badly as you see there, that they need him back in the lineup?
And players like him, whether or not people think so or not, it's just one player. But this guy is, and the statistics show that it's a huge blow, and it's a huge blow to the team as well. Like the players, they really depend on him. He makes everybody better around him. So it's a little bit more than losing a starting pitcher. You can float a starting pitcher lineup, maybe 4 or 5 starts. But when you're talking about every day, that guy can make an impact on your lineup every day. It really hurts teams.
Everyone is around him is better when he's in the lineup. By the way, not many guys make Mike Trout not look real big, but Aaron
tight end.
does.
He should play tight end.
He's a giant human being. Even when we were walking by him coming down here, the pregame set, I'm like, wow, that's a big man. I'm glad I never threw inside to him and he decided to charge. That would not be any fun.
He is a giant human being. All right, we'll tell you what, we're going to shift gears for a moment because GA likes playing against the Yankees. Why, GA? You just loved it. You tore these guys apart.
I have no idea. But I do. I absolutely love it. I love playing in Old Yankee Stadium. It was a treat. I don't really care that I missed the new one, but I just always had great games against them, and I absolutely love just playing against that uniform. So it didn't really matter who was in it, but you know the games were always going to be like a playoff atmosphere, and I noticed that my first year in '95.
Wasn't this a Halo history lesson?
Yes, it was. By the way, isn't that a Hall of Famer you're crushing there too? Like we've seen it?
Yeah.
Oh, what an incredible 10 RBIs.
The funny thing about this game is I really couldn't enjoy the 10 RBIs because we were up by so much that my last running around the bases, that's when I got the 4 RBIs for the 10 RBIs. I sprinted around the bases because I just didn't want to embarrass the other side.
Yeah, I mean,
it's postseason here in 02.
That's Randy Johnson.
Yeah, it was quiet. It was quiet. If you're going to go big, go really big, right?
I mean, postseason numbers versus the Yankees, I mean, that's the team where everyone, it's like going against the Lakers in the NBA or against the Cowboys. I shouldn't say that in football. I shouldn't say, Troutwell better not be listening right now. But you're talking about the best franchises in sports. You did that against the Yankees in the postseason. Impressive, GA.
Yeah, it wasn't hard to get up to play those guys at all. Because you knew you'd get embarrassed. If you didn't bring your game, you would get embarrassed.
And you knew that if you could go through New York, you had a pretty darn good shot at getting to that final series, right?
Oh, for sure. With no problem.
Yeah, you got to go through New York.
Got to go through New York, and we did.
Oh, good stuff, GA. And so what do you think? I'm going to get your thoughts real quickly. Pinstripes, do they mean the same?
For me, no. I mean, I don't know if they really have the aura that they usually have because it's just been so much changing. During the time of my era when I was playing there, they really didn't have any turnover. They had a core group, and this group is around, Judge, but it's still ever-changing pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Jeters and all the guys around there. That's the thing where you guys played against them forever, it seemed to be, and it was a battle. And I remember talking to Joe Torre. He absolutely hated managing against the Angels because you guys matched up so well against them and played them so well, regular season, postseason. It was a lot of fun. I think every team, when you think about it, you're playing against the Yankees, you're bringing your A game plus every time to be able to beat them.
Yep, and you brought your A game plus today.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, when I'm sitting next to GA with 10 RBIs, I got to do a Halo history lesson with him.
I love it. I love it. Well, now you got to take that A-plus game and go upstairs. I think Wayne's up there waiting for you.
It might take me about an hour to get up there, but I'll get up there.
I appreciate it. Thanks for joining us, Scooby. We appreciate it as always. As we about time out here on the program. When we do come back, though, hey, how about a weekend for this guy? Makes his debut, game-winning run, and then 3 for 3 yesterday. The amazing start for Trey Cabbage is next.
It's like that.
Got him and stays fair.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down when we bring it to you. It's like that.
The next generation of baseball has arrived.
And I am here for it.
Keep an eye on the new faces of baseball on Off Base, the modern baseball show for the modern baseball fan.
It's all about things you haven't seen before.
Only on MLB Network. MLB Tonight, the ultimate late-night baseball party. See the night's biggest moments, the best interviews,
We all love DJ Dan.
and cutting-edge analysis from TV's best.
This one takes the cake. That is awesome.
MLB Tonight, late nights on MLB Network.
Steelers experience amazing. A lot of Yankee jerseys in town. Yeah, it's because the Bronx Bombers are here for 3, taking on the Halos. This is 9-game homestand to open up the second half of the season continues. And if we look back at a weekend for Trey Cabbage, what a weekend it was, GA. So on Friday night, he had his first big league at bat. On Saturday, he does this, scores on the E for the game-winning run, and then he still hasn't had a hit. So what does he do on Sunday? How about 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs? How's that for an opening weekend?
It's a great opening weekend, and you know, bringing him up, he's been in the minor leagues for a while, so it's not like you're bringing up a young player. He does have some established approach to hitting, and he was having a very good year at AAA. So bringing him in, and that time, just at that time, it's just great timing, and he's being successful. So it's just going to roll it over.
Yeah, 110th overall pick by the Minnesota Twins back in 2015. Signed a minor league deal with the Halos last year. Played a little bit at Rocket City, got hurt, but then he's been with AAA for 81 games, and boy, he's been crushing it in AAA as well. But you know what? After a weekend like that, you got to talk to Erica, right? You got to get some response. So earlier today, Trey spoke with Erica about his weekend.
Guys, thanks very much. Trey, I know you would rather be talking about your first big league start and 3-hit night after a nice win, but putting last night's game aside, you do collect your first 3 hits, a 3 for 3 night. How do you feel coming out of that game?
I didn't really feel anything when I came out. It's just a blessing to be here and to have my family in the crowd and have that be the first start. You know, it was amazing. Obviously, we want to come out and pull out a win, but we fought, and we're going to come out and do it every day. So
I know you've waited a long time for this opportunity. Drafted in 2015, you officially get into the show in 2023. Are you at the point where all of this work that you've put in has been worth it for you?
Oh, of course. I mean, this is where we want to work to get to. This is the top level, and we want to. This is what we all want to achieve. But the work doesn't stop here. It's all I've heard is it's hard to get to the big leagues, and it's harder to stay. So, just got to keep the nose to the grindstone and keep going.
You seem to have a good perspective on it. Where does that come from?
Just a lot of veteran guys that I've come up through the minor leagues, and guys in Salt Lake just taught me different ways to approach things and look at them and see them from a more realistic standpoint. This game it's as hard as it is. Like, you can't beat yourself up, and you can't make it harder on yourself. So just having guys, good mentors and stuff like that, that's helped me out.
Who have been some of those guys in this clubhouse that you've sort of leaned on?
Yeah, I mean, I've played with a handful of guys in Salt Lake that are here. Zach Weiss and Jimmy Herget. Down in Salt Lake, Daniel Murphy was a big help. Kevin Padlow, Jared Oliva, all those guys have just helped me, you know, with the everyday process of the ups and downs, just being able to, you know, stay focused on the work and the process and the routine, because the process and the routine will outlast the results. We know what'll get everything done, and we just got to stick to that.
All right, last one. I saw them, you know, making sure they got the baseball for you after you collected your first hit. I saw in the clubhouse, looks like the guys were signing the lineup card too. What do you plan to do with all of your firsts?
I always told my pops that he would get the first hit ball, so I gave that to him, and I sent the lineup cards home. I'm going to make sure that they get taken care of. I'd like to frame them and put them up, give them to my parents for a little bit, and eventually I'll get them back. But definitely going to treasure these moments and keep the little tokens that we get.
Have to. Thanks for the time. Keep it rolling.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
Erica, thank you very much. So in 81 games at AAA, pretty good numbers, GA. 287, 23 homers, 64 RBI, and he swiped 24 bags. The kid can run at 6'2", but every hit yesterday was opposite field from the left side of the plate. What do you like about his approach?
It's just a great approach to hitting for, and like I said, he's been around for a little while, so he's very comfortable in his swing. But hitting the ball, for me, as a left-hander, it sets everything up. So he's a big kid, so he's going to be able to hit some home runs, as he's shown in AAA. So the power is not the problem, but it's just staying in the middle of the field is everything.
Congratulations to Trey Cabbage on a great weekend here, his first weekend in the big leagues. Let's take one more time out here on Angels Hive, coming at you from inside the Big A. When we do come back, we got some lineups. Cowboy hats are out. There might be a little conversation there, but Griffin Canning gets a start.
Scan this QR code.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game on MLB Network.
MLB Tonight has all the bases covered with live look-ins, highlights, and breakdowns.
MLB Tonight takes you live inside the park.
Every night on MLB Network.
2 out, and now they're down to their final strike.
Now goes it to his windup, and a ground ball up the middle.
Great diving stop. Oh, what a pick. Off balance out at first base. What a play. Stop it.
Live black ad-free audio from every major league club, video of minor league games, plus highlights and look-ins on MLB Big Inning. The all-new At Bat is only $3.99 per month. Subscribe within the MLB app today.
You get a free meat and fries with a $1 minimum purchase the day after the Angels win at home. And you go to a participating SoCal McDonald's, download and register on the McDonald's app. All you do is take the fries, you put them in a big tray, and you share with your friends. You just stare at a camera and you eat them. Just stuff your face. Yeah, it's exactly what you do. You know what? I thought everyone was clapping about the fries, but they were clapping because this guy just took to the field. Of course, that being Shohei Ohtani. What do you like about this lineup, and what do you think about Wardy at 4 and Moustakas at 5?
I mean, it's what I see is more of an overall view is how they've been able to, insert players in the lineup to keep the lineup long and not just depending on one person or two person. I mean, you're missing a major name in that lineup right now, and it's still a pretty good lineup that they're running out there on the field tonight.
Absolutely. Trey Cabbage making a second consecutive start here for the Halos. By the way, the Angels hitting .258, ninth best in baseball. Yankees, though, hitting .231 on the year, fourth worst in baseball. What do you see in this lineup that's been struggling?
There's some struggles, and they made a change at hitting coach, which I kind of question because he's definitely not the type of hitter that they teach nowadays. So we'll see what happens in the second half for him.
Yeah, the glaring thing there, no Aaron Judge. Aaron Boone and his team needs him more than ever. Well, on the hill, you got Griffin Canning, who has been struggling, coming off a tough one against the Dodgers. Luis Severino, he has struggled as well for the Yankees. Two pitchers trying to get it going, two franchises trying to get it going in the right direction. Shohei and the Angels taking on the Yankees. The call right around the corner as Angels baseball coming at you next from the Big A.
I'ma do what? That's on me.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
MLB Tonight has all the bases covered with live look-ins, highlights, and breakdowns.
MLB Tonight takes you live inside the park.
Every night on MLB Network.
It's like that.
Got him, it stays fair.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down when we bring it to you. It's like that.
You want highlights? Quick Pitch has you covered.
Things are heating up.
Packing all today's biggest plays into one lightning-fast hour.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Every game. Every night.
Swing and a miss!
Every highlight that makes the headlines.
Are you kidding me?
We live today, preview tomorrow.
The quickest way to catch up on all the action? We've got you covered.
On Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings, only on MLB Network.
Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan. Last season, when the Yankees came to town, it was a battle of the Titans.
That one is number 50 for Aaron Judge. And he's done it! Get out of here! Shohei Ohtani!
This season, one man has stood tall above the rest of baseball.
The spectacular Shohei has done it again!
Shohei Ohtani leads the Angels on their playoff push against the Yankees.
Coming to you live from Angel Stadium. Tonight's game brought to you by Resorts World. It's game one of a three-game series between the Los Angeles Angels and the New York Yankees. Alongside Mark Gubas, I'm Wayne Randazzo. And Gooby, normally these series are couched as a battle of former MVPs. The last two American League MVPs, Shohei Ohtani and Aaron Judge. But Judge is on the injured list, so Shohei will have to carry this series by himself.
Yeah, Wayne, and he can do that. You know how he's capable of doing it on the mound and swinging the bat. And so far this season, he has been outstanding. You look at the comparison through 94 games last year when Aaron Judge broke the American League record for home runs with 62. He had 34 at the exact same time as Shohei Ohtani. You see how many home runs per at bat, so they're very much on a similar pace. Shohei Ohtani with 55 extra base hits total this season. He's hit the ball well as far as power numbers against the Yankees and against Severino also. So this should be always a lot of fun anytime the Yankees and the Angels get together.
Well, an important series for both of these teams as well, fighting to move forward in the wild card race as the Angels try to prove that the West Coast is the best coast. Three-game series coming up against the Yankees. Game one starts in just a few moments.
Imagine an entire channel dedicated to taking you to the most exciting moments in baseball as they happen.
And it's gone!
With live look-ins to clutch at bats.
A walk-off flare!
And players on the edge of making history.
This could be it! 62!
It's the best seat in the house at every ballpark. All commercial-free.
Can you believe it?
MLB Network Strike Zone. Wednesdays and Fridays, all season long. Keep up with every team on MLB Network wherever you go. Just download the MLB app, click MLB Network, and sign in with your TV provider info. Then watch MLB Network all day, every day, your way.
It's the Modern Baseball Show for the modern baseball fan. Off Base, with interviews and coverage of baseball's hottest stars.
I've done a couple interviews in my life. This probably is the most fun I've ever been a part of.
Only on MLB Network.
Angels. The Yankees not far back in the AL wildcard standings, but still tied for last in the East. The Angels need to pile up some wins here as they play game one of this three-game series coming up next.
MLB Tonight has all the bases covered with live look-ins, highlights, and breakdowns.
MLB Tonight takes you live inside the park.
Every night on MLB Network.
It's a nice steady rhythm to the games now with the pitch timer. Can't look away. And the pitch. And a ground ball toward the home base hit. They're going to wave him in. He is saved. A walk-off wild one. Oh, wow.
You want highlights? Quick Pitch has you covered, packing all today's biggest plays into one lightning-fast hour.
What a play!
We live today, preview tomorrow on Quick Pitch. Late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Is there any other kind? That's my question. The Yankees and the Angels ready to go in a three-game series tonight at Angel Stadium, and Griffin Canning draws game one against New York.
And for Griffin Canning, it's always about attacking the strike zone, and it should be a good effort for him today. A career ERA 3.38 for Canning versus the Yankees, 6-4 record this season. My go-tos for Griffin Canning to have that big game, which the Angels need, and some length out of that starting rotation here. Is effective changeup all game long, lefties and righties, and trust and use that fastball. That'll allow him to get some quick outs and get deep in the game and get that bullpen a little bit of rest and give the Angels a chance to win this game.
Well, the Yankee lineup without Aaron Judge. Giancarlo Stanton hitting in that two spot as the designated hitter tonight. Gleyber Torres has been hot. Anthony Rizzo has been not. And Anthony Volpe is swinging the bat a bit better for the Yankees lately, as Aaron Boone tries to find victories without Aaron Judge.
And that offense is a little bit different without Aaron Judge. Took some batting practice at the end, was tracking baseballs earlier in the day, took some outfield work too. And our Easton defense for the Angels behind Griffin Canning here today. Trey Cabbage at first base, 988 fielding percentage at AAA this season. Very solid that first game out. You got Escobar at second, Neto at short, Moustakas over third, Theis behind the plate. In the outfield, Taylor Ward, Mickey Moniak, and Hunter Renfroe out in right field.
Well, about to get started here at Angel Stadium. Another spectacular evening for baseball. One cloud in the sky here ahead of the Big A, as Griffin Canning faces Oswald Peraza to start the ball game. And we are underway with a called strike, a 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Canning. Swing and a miss on another hard fastball from Canning, and he's quickly ahead.
Good to see him using and trusting that fastball. This we talked about his go-tos. He's got a good fastball. It's been getting up there to 97 miles an hour, averaging a little over 94 this season.
He has good stuff, and he got knocked around a little bit in the last couple of starts before the All-Star break, in particular at Dodger Stadium. He had a somewhat tough time against the Diamondbacks, allowed 5 runs, but also had 9 strikeouts in that game. Goes to 2 balls, 2 strikes on Peraza.
After getting ahead 0-2 with fastballs, trying to put Peraza away with a fastball. Goes to a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Pretty good patient at bat here for Peraza after falling behind 0-2. It's a pretty close pitch. Is let go.
Peraza just joined the big league roster again after Josh Donaldson got hurt again. He stays alive with that 3-2 swing. Yankees are banged up.
You get that swing right there, Wayne. You can start that slider towards that outside part of the plate now, and you might be able to get a punch out.
Canning's had good stuff with his off-speed pitches this year. Opponents have hit 179. He has the highest average velocity on his off-speed pitches in the American League. Another fastball, another foul. So Peraza doing what every team likes to see from their leadoff batter, working a count early. 7 pitches, and the next one will be number 8. Just missed the top of the zone, so Canning, who had an 0-2 count, ends up walking Peraza, and we've seen enough leadoff walks here lately. Some Yankee fans in attendance making some noise for Giancarlo Stanton. 11 home runs for Stanton on the year. Still tremendous power. The hard part for Giancarlo has been just keeping him on the field.
Yep. The Sherman Oaks, and Sherman Oaks went to Notre Dame High School. He's a very good football player along with an outstanding baseball player.
He certainly has a football build. He is a big, fast man. At least he was back then. May not have the speed anymore as he's been zapped by injuries over the years, but Giancarlo Stanton has as much power as anybody who has ever played this game.
First time these two has ever faced each other.
He's only 11 home runs away from 400 in his career. Swings and misses there, and it's 1-2, and he's only 33 years old. He still has a lot of time left on his contract, so if he does at least be reasonably healthy over the next handful of years, he's got a real shot at 500 home runs. There's strike 3 called, punched out over the outside corner by John Tumpain. And the first strikeout for Canning, the first out of the game.
Hit his spot on that slider, nasty slider at 90. Catches the outside corner. Wasn't on the swing, it was on the pitch itself, catching the outside corner.
John Tumpain is behind the plate. It is a true punch out.
Yes. Richie Garcia and the late great Steve Palermo used to have that kind of ring up there, third strike.
Looked like Little Mac taking a shot at the Sandman the way he was with Tumpain and Giancarlo Stanton up there.
Canning with a very good pickoff move. 7 pickoffs in his career. 1 this season, allowed 2 stolen bases. No one caught yet, but very quick footwork to first. Matt Thaiss has been throwing the ball much better behind the plate.
Time called by Gleyber Torres, who has had at least 2 hits in each of his last 5 games. Torres has hit .478 over that streak, 11 out of 23. So he's been hot lately, and he's been the Yankees' best hitter, really, since the injury to Judge back on June 3rd. It's been a while without Judge now for this Yankee team. And things have not gone all that well since that injury. The Yankees are 15-19. They've scored just under 4 runs per game during that time.
Well, so far, Canning's done a real nice job. He's getting in that set position early. It gives him a chance to hold the baseball longer and keep Peraza from thinking about trying to steal a base. The Yankees have stolen 56 bases as a team and caught 20 times.
Not much of a lead over there for Peraza at first. Takes that little leap, and now he's chased back, and he is
out. A little stumble going back. We're going to look at it just to make sure.
Cabbage kind of froze before putting the tag on, but even so, he gets the out at first.
Another pickoff, that quick footwork. Stumble going back. Quick tag after initially looking to see where he was going to be. Every once in a while, especially early in the game where the groundskeepers water down that dirt early, it looked like he stumbled on that one early.
Now Torres trying to lay off the high fastball. He does. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Griffin Canning, a former Cy Young winner, rather a former Gold Glove winner, certainly has Cy Young stuff. And he gets an early out here thanks to a pickoff. So 2 out, nobody on. Another high fastball that Torres lays off.
So he's been basically throwing fastballs and sliders. Look at percentages. He'll throw about 32% sliders, but also 22% changeups, 13% curveballs.
A lot of right-handed hitters in this Yankee lineup. And Canning actually has reverse splits this year. He's been better against lefties. Left-hander Anthony Rizzo on deck. Torres just get a piece of that one. So both Peraza and Torres with some longer at bats, driving Canning to at least a 20-pitch inning. A base hit for Gleyber Torres with 2 outs. So Rizzo will get a chance, and the Yankees hoping that sooner than later Aaron Judge is back on the field, taking some batting practice today, at least tracking pitches and doing some workouts in the outfield. We saw him fielding some ground balls, catching some fly balls as well. Certainly he means a whole lot to this Yankee operation.
Yeah, he took some swings though during regular batting practice time. They moved the cage back to make sure he was able to lift that baseball, not hit the top of the cage and come back and hit his foot. So he moved that back and he hits a pretty good baseball as a right center. Rizzo very aggressive on the first.
They missed there. I thought they moved the cage back because he's 9 feet tall and they had to make sure he didn't hit his head.
He is gigantic.
Anthony Rizzo, you see, has 11 home runs, but he has not hit one since May 20th. It has been almost 2 months without a homer for Rizzo. He tried to will it in the Yankees game notes, saying that he's hit 4 home runs in his last 6 games here at Angel Stadium. As they try to get Rizzo going, it has been a big, giant hole without his power in the Yankee lineup. This ball in the air to right center field, fairly deep. Renfroe is back. He has room. He makes the catch. And Rizzo flies out to end the top of the first.
Create amazing work with Fiverr. All you need is your team and a talented freelancer who will lend a hand and seamlessly join your team from just about anywhere. Expand your team with a Fiverr freelancer.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Welcome to the Aura Sleep Lab. You need a bit more deep sleep. Getting enough high-quality sleep increases immunity. Why? Because sleep helps fend off sickness. A good night's sleep boosts your number of infection-fighting antibodies and cells. And with your Aura Ring, you can learn how to sleep deep and keep your immunity up. It's like having a sleep lab on your finger. Go to sleep with auraring.com.
Prescription eyewear can be really expensive, but here's the secret. Glasses don't actually cost that much to make. Surprise! Especially when you design your own eyewear and then sell it directly to your customers, like we do. Oh, hi, we're Warby Parker. Our glasses start at $95, including prescription lenses. And the best part? You can try 5 pairs for free at warbyparker.com.
Big start yesterday. Shohei Ohtani continues to dazzle. Mike Moustakas has been a nice addition for the Angels, and Zach Neto at the top of the order will lead off against Luis Severino for the Yankees.
Still power fastball, 93, 98, changeup, slider, cutter. My go-tos to have success against him today is you got to be ready to pound his fastball. 377 batting average, slugging over 600 with 8 home runs allowed on his fastball, and score early and aggressive against him.
Zach Neto goes after the first pitch, hits it off the end of his bat, still carrying a bit, but not enough, as the right fielder Cabrera makes the play. So Neto aggressive, gives it a bit of a ride, but he's the first out. Now Shohei Ohtani, who has homered in his career against Severino, stands in. The applause getting louder every time Shohei comes to the plate these days. He rifles one past the glove of Torres and into right field. So base hit for Shohei. The Angels have their first base runner.
So far aggressive on the first pitch. 435 batting average, a couple home runs allowed against Severino's allowed on the first pitch put in play. So 2 hitters in a row swinging aggressive. That's over 108 miles per hour exit velocity on that one.
Torres lucky his glove stayed on his hand. If that ball hit the pocket, it might have landed in Cabrera's lap in right field. And Shohei is on. Good speed at first, and now it's Mickey Moniak. Severino's just had an awful time lately, especially in the month of July, where he's allowed 16 runs in 7 innings. His ERA over his last 7 starts is close to 10.
And another base hit allowed on his fastball.
Moniak loops one to left center field and has a base hit. Shohei gets to second. The Angels have 2 on with 1 out against Severino in the first.
Boy, to shorten up, making some contact for Moniak. Boy, his base hit yesterday in that 9th inning, though. Not a whole lot of hit probability on that one, but it looked like a line drive. 4% hit probability in that baseball that fell in just nicely over the pitcher's head.
And the Angels hoping one more would have fallen in at the end of the game last night. Kyle Tucker, a diving catch, ended it. Here's Taylor Ward. He fouls one off. Ward had a very good series against the Astros over the weekend. Had a big 3-run double in the game yesterday. Had 3 hits on Saturday. 2 on Friday, including a home run. The Angels got quite a bit out of Taylor Ward against the Astros and seemed to be in position to get a victory last night until it slipped away late.
They are aggressive on that first pitch, all the batters so far here.
High fly ball from Taylor Ward. Bader gets over and calls for it. Now gives way to Kiner Falefa, who makes the catch. Ohtani goes to third, and there's 2 down.
Let's take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. You see the struggles with the fastball for Severino. 4-seam splits before, just a 241. Slugging percentage 421 and a K percentage over 22%. But this season, 337. Slugging at 604. And the K percentage down on his 4-seam fastball. A lot more middle of the plate away against him. And just look at that, how that jumps up opponent's slugging percentage, batting average from one season to the next, and throughout his career, it's always been a dominant 4-seam fastball.
Mike Moustakas looks at a strike. Severino going with the slider there. That's been his best pitch, I suppose, this year. But even if you look at the peripheral numbers, he's been hit hard then, too.
Moustakas, some good numbers, too. 3 for 7 with a home run, 429 against Severino.
This ball to left field, it's not carrying as Kiner Falefa makes the play. So the Angels get 2 on, but don't score in the first against Severino.
What does the future of strength look like? It's a personal trainer that assesses your strength and adds weight as you progress. It's dynamic weight that adjusts for you in real time for a more efficient workout. Come on! And it's a roster of coaches that motivates you to get stronger, faster. The future is strength you can feel and results you can see. And you can only experience it on Tonal.
When the details take precedence, the rest falls perfectly into place. We strip away everything but the essential. And what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living. Thuma.
If sports fans built a streaming service,
movies and shows, live TV, more local sports. This is your big three that crushes cable.
Andy changed the batteries on all 3 smoke detectors.
Sure, you'll teach her to drive a car. Then use Greenlight and teach her to save up for her own car. Mowing lawns and getting paid. Navigate the world of earning, saving, and investing together. Invest in your best investment. Greenlight.
Base hit tonight. He's clubbed a couple of home runs already since the All-Star break, and at 34 is on the very same track that Aaron Judge was on when he made it to 62 last season. It's going to be some ride for Shohei over the next 2.5 months. See how many he can hit and how close he can get to Judge, maybe even pass the new American League record. And there's a strike to Harrison Bader leading off here in the top of the second.
You know, on that same pace as Aaron Judge too, but also pitching all those games too, and all that, you know, the energy taxed out by pitching every 6 days. It makes it even more remarkable where Shohei's at this season.
Bader with a bouncer down the line. It's a foul ball. Stakis plays it through and plays it well to first, but Bader will get another chance with the count 1 ball 2 strikes.
Fielders and pitchers out working early today on ground balls and different scenarios, whether it's bunt spots, double play balls, all working hard this afternoon.
Shohei is still scheduled to pitch on Friday against Pittsburgh. Angels have not really discussed yet pushing him back. Gotta find somebody to pitch Wednesday first in the last game of this series. Right now, TBD.
Yeah, you were thinking Jaime Barria, but pitching yesterday again. Quite a few pitches. So we'll see how that works out.
2 balls 2 strikes on Bader. There's still some lingering sting around the team today, around Phil Nevin, with regard to last night. It's a tough one to lose in a very important game. Bader takes strike 3 call.
Changeup paints the outside corner with his changeup. So both strikeouts looking so far.
He was 91 miles an hour, and that goes back to what we said earlier, that Canning throws his off-speed pitches harder than anybody in the American League.
It's a very effective pitch, even the right-handed batters. It's his 18th strikeout on his changeup. Swing percentage at 72.3, best in the game. Not big separate. It's almost like it's a sinker. Opponent's batting average 6th best at 179. Opponent's OPS at 564, 6th best. So he's been really, really effective with his changeup.
It's Anthony Volpe out in front, and it's no balls 2 strikes. The Yankees have been patient with Volpe, and he's been better lately. You see the average 208. He has power. There have been some ups and downs, certainly, for this impressive rookie.
Really good to see these 2 young shortstops in this game here tonight. Zach Neto, Anthony Volpe.
Volpe's had more bumps along the way than Neto has. Neto had to deal with an injury, which Volpe has not. There's strike 3 call. John Tumpane firing punches all over the place, and now 3 strikeouts for Griffin Canning. 2 up, 2 down here in the second. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa will bat after we send it down to Erica Weston.
Guys, the question coming into today after probably the toughest loss of the season last night is how do you move on from it? Phil Nevin said he stuck around quite a bit longer than normal last night. There were a lot of guys still around by the time he left. He said you just have to cleanse your system of those things before you're able to go. Now, Mike Moustakas has really good perspective on the whole thing. He's been to the World Series, won it all. We know he spoke to the team Thursday. He said the beauty of this game is there's just another chance to play today. Nothing that happened up to this point matters anymore. Obviously still leaves a sour taste, but if anything, go out there, play a bit better today. Now, part of his message to the team has been in order to get where we want to be, everyone has to be on the same page, and we are, but we have to go out there and push the envelope and find ways to win. He said it hurt yesterday, but there's always today.
And that is the beauty of baseball. Right back at it the next day. You don't have to wait.
Kiner-Falefa punches one the other way and has a 2-out single. Back-to-back innings that Canning's allowed a 2-out base hit. And Oswaldo Cabrera will be the batter.
Part of the reason why Mike Moustakas was acquired, and, you know, the ability to drive the ball in the ballpark, and he's been hitting some home runs of late, but his leadership skills, he's a winner. We've said it often, even from the high school level to the major league level, he has won. And that message he sends out there to his teammates, even though he's only been around for a short period of time, there's a lot of guys listening to him.
And it doesn't just come with words either. It comes with action. We've seen Mike Moustakas carry this team at times, lead by example in addition to the things that he says. And he's a serious baseball player. There's a lot of intensity that comes with Moustakas' game. Two strikes on Cabrera. Throw to first, chases back Kiner-Falefa. Matt Thaiss talks about using that as a way to hold runners close. Not exactly trying to get an out there, but just to make sure that Kiner-Falefa doesn't get too much of a secondary lead.
That's all exactly right, Wade. Is cutting down on that secondary lead.
Swing and a miss. Griffin Canning's fan 4. 3 strikeouts in a scoreless second.
MLB Tonight, the ultimate late-night baseball party. See the night's biggest moments, the best interviews.
We all love DJ Dan.
And cutting-edge analysis from TV's best.
This one takes the cake.
That is awesome.
MLB Tonight, late nights on MLB Network.
Jeremy Peña, the world champion shortstop with movie star presencia.
Every Dominican wants to grow up and play baseball, bro.
When I was 13, I was like, the plan is to get to the big leagues.
I love seeing young Dominicans win, bro, because I'm an old Dominican.
Ya tú sabes que el dominicano que juega, todo el mundo juega pelota.
Claro.
I was just looking forward to playing again, man. This is going to be a fun year.
Salud. A la vida más linda.
Salud, hermano.
And now it's time for Hyundai Key for the game today. Going with some poison today. Ride the wind. This baseball has been carrying very, very well, especially to right center field. There's some power. The Angels have been striking the baseball really well with some power. Ride that wind today.
Matt Thaiss probably wishes the ball he hit in the 9th inning last night would have carried less, as Kyle Tucker made a diving catch saved at least the tying run from scoring in the bottom of the 9th yesterday.
And he thought after, as soon as he made contact, that was falling in. At the very least, he said it's a tie game. And then when he saw Tucker leave his feet, he goes, there's a chance that's going to be the winning hit with Moustakas going all the way around. Kyle Tucker is an outstanding defender. Took away a home run in the game, too, against Moustakas.
Over against that short wall in right field, Tucker made that catch. One that Reggie Sanders did not make 21 years ago.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah. Ball 4 to Matt Thaiss. Leadoff man on for the Angels here in the bottom of the 2nd. Now we're going to take a trip with Resorts World. We're moving around now. So Thaiss aboard. Here's Hunter Renfroe. A 1 from Luis Severino. This was one of the better pitchers in the American League for a couple of seasons, 2018 and 19. Severino was 3rd in Cy Young voting in 18. He was an all-star in both of those years. Renfroe with a ground ball. Volpe has it, flips it to second for 1. Torres gets it over to Rizzo for a double play. Well, had some funny spin on it, and Volpe was still able to make a clean play, a quick shovel to Torres to start the double play.
And that had almost like a knuckleball. He's upstairs on the fastball. Towards the end of the bat, had that spin on it, but still a double play turn.
13 off the bat of Renfroe this year. Trey Cabbage swings and misses on a changeup. It's 0-1. Big night for Cabbage yesterday. His first major league start. He had 3 hits, all to the other way. A couple of RBIs as well. He had a big 2-run double in the game last night.
He's got outstanding power to left center field. Saw that a lot in spring training.
Oops, this one foul the other way. The entire Cabbage patch was here from Knoxville, Tennessee, as Cabbage had a lot of family members in town. He had been in the minor leagues for the Twins for several seasons, signed as a minor league free agent with the Angels last year. And he strikes out here to end the bottom of the 2nd.
Batting averages are up this year. There's less downtime than ever before. Goes into his windup, first pitch, and this ball's hit a long high drive. Got the wall. See ya. That ball's out of here. That is long gone.
Live black ad-free audio from every major league club, video of minor league games, plus highlights and look-ins on MLB Big Inning. The all-new At Bat is only $3.99 per month. Subscribe within the MLB app today.
The next generation of baseball has arrived.
And I am here for it.
Keep an eye on the new faces of baseball on Off Base, the modern baseball show for the modern baseball fan.
It's all about things you haven't seen before.
Only on MLB Network.
I'ma do what? That's on me.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network. MLB Tonight, the ultimate late-night baseball party.
Oh, man.
With live look-ins to the night's biggest moments.
How hot was that?
That's money.
What?
The best interviews.
I've never asked a player, do you need a blanket? It is kind of cold out there.
And cutting-edge analysis from TV's best former players fresh off the field.
Get your hands up.
There's nothing quite like MLB Tonight.
This is going to be a big deal tonight.
This one takes the cake.
That is awesome.
MLB Tonight, late nights on MLB Network.
The playoffs, and Garrett Anderson torching the Yankees in 9 career playoff games, 11 RBIs, a couple of series wins for the Angels against the Yankees in postseason play in 2002 and 2005. We're pleased to be joined here in the top of the 3rd by an Angels legend. Garrett Anderson joins us here in the booth.
Thank you, thank you.
Jose Trevino takes ball 1. What was it about that interlocked N and Y that made you so upset?
I wouldn't say so upset.
Well, you did a lot of damage.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. But no, I enjoyed playing the Yankees from the first time I went to Yankee Stadium. And it's just, I think it was just our team just really matched up with theirs really well. And it was just something about you knew you had to bring your game that night or you might get embarrassed.
And that energy, you go, especially the old Yankee Stadium there, that had to be a lot of fun to be able to do some damage against them there.
It was. I mean, it's just, you know, you had the riffraff in right field, and, you know, that really got the crowd going. And I've heard that a lot of that, some of that's left with the new stadium, you know, with the prices going up. But, yeah, it was just a tremendous environment. It was almost like a playoff game. I mean, in the bottom of the first inning, if they got 2 outs and about to strike you out, the whole stadium is standing up. I'd never seen anything like that in my life for a regular season game.
Yeah, those are the judges' chambers now in right field. So class the place up a little bit. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes on Jose Trevino leading off here in the third. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. So Canning continues to get the strikeouts. 4 of the last 5 and 5 overall. This is just postseason play where Garrett Anderson had his control of the Yankees. Also, August 21st, 2007, a 10 RBI game.
Yeah, it's something I get reminded about at times. I've had somebody tell me that it was 12 RBI, so it's kind of growing. But I really couldn't, I was saying on the pregame show, I really couldn't enjoy it because we had such a big lead when I hit the last grand slam to get the 10 RBIs. I literally sprinted around the bases because I just never wanted, I took any enjoyment of embarrassing anybody on the field.
Even the Yankees?
Yeah, it just I wasn't raised that way. It's like get around the bases. You don't want, Mark Langston told me long, you don't want to be seen around here too much. So just, you know, do your business and get off the field and not get too much attention.
I mean, you look back, the home run against Randy Johnson, that big RBI game against Mike Mussina. These are 2 Hall of Fame pitchers. Does that make you feel any better when you look back now in your career to what you did against some great pitchers like that?
It does, because I actually did it. The fun thing about Randy is, you know, he had his way with me early in my career because he didn't know where he was throwing. He was throwing 100. So when he went to the Yankees, you know, scaled back to 92 and 93, and I was able to start hitting him. So that was kind of like a nice revenge.
Oh, yes.
Oswald Peraza led off this game with a walk. Then he was picked off later in the top of the first.
And GA, we were talking about it today, even in pregame, even in the dugout. How tough is that, a bounce back from a game like that yesterday? I mean, we talk about baseball, the beauty of it is you play in the next day, but is it a tough one to be able to clear that one out?
It is hard, and when you're kind of scuffling through the season, you don't have all your players on the field, and then you put yourself in position to win a game, and it ends up like that. Yeah, it is gut-wrenching, but I kind of one of those things. Yeah, the cliche, you get to come out and play the next day, but I've also took it a step further too. It's a way to learn how to play this game and a way to learn how to win. And, you know, when you have a young group of players, you really have to learn how to win at this game. I played 8 years before we touched the playoffs, but our group stayed together and we matured and we learned how to win.
Peraza fouls off a 3-2 pitch like he did a couple of times in the first inning. Well, as this team goes through it, well, there was that team meeting the other day, Moustakas leading that meeting. What can be learned or gained from having a meeting like that?
It depends on what kind of meeting it is. I mean, I've seen 2 parts. I'm old enough to have seen the team meeting when players are calling each other out and rightfully so, and holding each other accountable, and then which I think is productive because your peers are holding you accountable, and then there's the rah-rah one, like we rally around each other or whatever. That one doesn't really seem to do too much for me, but I learned that early in my career, so that's something I held on to.
Oswald Peraza gets a base hit to bring up Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton struck out looking his first time. You see a batter set up this way. He's got that angled stance kind of closed off, looking more toward right field. You know he has power everywhere. But as a left fielder, does that give you any idea to move maybe more towards center field? How would you play him with his stance like that?
I would play him dead pull. I mean, it reminds me of the hitters of the 80s. They all had close swings, and you want to get the head out. So for me, all I'm thinking about, where's the ball coming to me in left field? I could care less where it goes to center and right. So yes, a guy like this, I would play the pull. You know, unfortunately, he's the kind of hitter that he's trying to get underside the ball, so it's not going to be too many line drives to worry about catching. So my mind is like, okay, can I get to the track if he hits a fly ball and catch it? Because he's not up there hitting singles.
Yeah, it's like a Jack Clark back in our time. He was up there trying to pull the base. So you have that top hand spin, so you're going to be playing more on that pull down that left field line. Yeah, and I had a lot of arguments with Edmonds over the years about that. He would want me to come over with 2 strikes more in the left center, and I'm like, for what? They're not going to hit the ball there.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Griffin Canning has been getting the strikeouts tonight. He's fanned Stanton twice, and now has 6 Ks in the first 2 2/3 innings.
And using his fastball, too.
It's funny you mentioned about the outfield. There was a play here in the playoffs, and with Derek Jeter, I always knew that if he hit the ball to left field, it's going to probably be from deep left. I mean, not deep left center, but more straight away to the line. And he hits his ball down the line, and I catch it down in the corner of the track. And probably 5 or 6 years later, Joe Torre, when I was with the Dodgers, he walked up to me, and he said, "How'd you catch it?" I knew exactly what he was talking about. And I said, well, Jeter hits a top spin ball down left field line. I said, if he hits anything into left center, it's got backspin and it's going to go out of the park. So it's just a process of elimination and playing defense. So
Gleyber Torres had a base hit his first time.
So you get all that in. The players now get a lot of information, but you're still reading what batters are going to be going, even against certain pitchers, and what pitch they might be able to have that top spin toward.
You're exactly right. I was a student of hitting, so I can look at a hitter and tell you what he's going to hit to me in left field. I wasn't concerned about anything else. And, you know, my favorite pitcher to play behind was Chuck Finley. And if he had a split going, the night was off. Nothing was getting hit to me in left field. So I'm a student of hitting. I can look at a hitter, I can break a hitter down, and know where they're going to hit the ball in the outfield.
Base hit for Gleyber Torres. He's 2 for 2. This one moves Peraza to second base. And the Yankees are threatening here with 2 outs. First and second as Anthony Rizzo is due up.
And he's a notorious first ball swinging in anything close to the plate. He's got some pretty good career numbers against the Angels himself. This is a tough one right now. He's 5 for 11 against the Angels this year, and over 328 in his career. So this is one of those matchups. That's why that conversation is going on right now with Matt Thaiss and Griffin Canning. How do you want to go after him? How do you try? And there's a spot for you, GA. You have success against a team. Okay, it's the Yankees. You had success. How do you make sure you don't be overly aggressive in swinging a non-strike?
Well, you know, I've been accused of having no pulse, so you're asking the wrong guy. I was always been able to manage it, and it has a lot to do with my personality. I'm very even-keeled, so yeah, I didn't get too wrapped up in the situation. The only time that I ever was nervous on a major league field was my first at-bat in big league camp. I swung in 3 fastballs from Marvin Freeman and didn't see all 3 of them. But after that, I was fine.
Ball 1 to Anthony Rizzo. Were you taught that way, or was that something that just naturally was you?
That's just naturally me. I mean, I was just always a quiet kid, shy, and it translated into sports. I mean, the fire burns inside, but outwardly, it's you don't see it as much unless I do something really, really good. And I got an albatross a couple weeks ago, and I yelled out on the course with something I probably hadn't done too much on a baseball field. But, yeah, it's the exciting moments is more in mind is that I'm not going to really be excited until, like, in 2002, we made the last out. You know, we won the last game, and, you know, all that excitement came out.
Swing and a miss as Canning got Rizzo over top of the slider.
So you're facing a right-handed pitcher in Griffin Canning right now. He's got a good fastball, but he's got an excellent changeup, and he also does a good swing and miss slider. And will throw his curveball. He hasn't thrown that a lot yet. So is there any pitch you would think, okay, what am I going to try to do against him?
My approach would be to hit the ball in the left center, and that would keep me on the off-speed pitch. So I wasn't a person who sat on off-speed pitches. I hit off the fastball, like one of your former teammates, George Brett, and so that me setting up in left center. I could hit anybody's fastball, so I didn't have to worry about the velocity. So as long as I could stay in left center, if he throws off-speed pitch, I'm going to keep it fair in right field.
It's a warning now. I didn't give him a chance to be able to get set up. batter's box before engaging the batter.
Rizzo takes his time to get back in with a count 2 balls 2 strikes. Canning trying to work out of some trouble here in the third. He's had 6 strikeouts so far tonight. And he gets number 7. Blowing a fastball by Anthony Rizzo. Canning keeps the Yankees off the board.
This is Chris Bryant. This is Christopher Russo. And this is the High Heat Hot Seat. Chris Bryant plays hard so he doesn't end up here. High Heat with Christopher Russo, helping players play harder on MLB Network.
See it.
He struck him out. It's out of here.
Feel it.
I can't wait for this game to start.
He took a home run away.
Live it.
That is as good as it gets.
The big plays.
The beauty of sports is when the hero comes through.
Yeah, the tense moments.
We have an update we must show you.
With live look-ins, highlights, and breakdowns.
That might be what it takes to win. MLB Tonight on MLB Network.
Sunday, on the next episode of MLB's Carded, join Greg Amsinger for a look at all things cardboard, from vintage to modern. We've got it covered. MLB's Carded, Sunday at 7:30 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Enrique Quique Hernández.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, papá.
Dímelo, hermano. Mira, te prometí que íbamos a cocinar. Como tú eres de Boston, yo soy de la de Nueva York, vamos a hacer una competencia.
Yo soy bastante competitivo. No hay nada como la comida latina.
Nada.
Don't take presentation to evaluation, okay? Just flavor.
Una cosa que es bien importante para mí es siempre disfrutar ese juego.
Salud, mi hermano. A la vida más fina.
Bottom of the third at Angels Stadium. No score between the Angels and the Yankees. It's Eduardo Escobar leading off. Then the top of the order behind him against Luis Severino. This has typically been the inning where Severino's had his biggest problems, an ERA over 12 in the third inning this year.
He's given up 4 home runs for whatever reason in the third inning also.
He's given up a lot total this year. Coming back from another lat injury. He's had so many lat injuries over the years. I mean, for a pitcher, how does that keep happening to Severino?
That means a lot of times that means you're overthrown and that front sides open up too quick and you're pulling a lot when it comes to that side muscles.
Little bouncer off the bat of Escobar. Tough play. Rizzo's a Gold Glover. Shovels to Severino, and Escobar is safe.
I think he got that bag. I think they would challenge that one. He missed it initially, but I think he got the bag.
Ryan Blackney, the first base umpire, is right there, and the Yankees are going to challenge. The bigger bases now, don't forget. And yeah, Severino missed it first. It's kind of close on that retry, but still looks like Escobar is probably out.
New York is challenging the safe call at first base.
It's really, really close, but I think he still got that foot back down.
That second effort there from Severino, and looks like he clamps on the base right there before Escobar does. So bang bang play as it turned out. Severino missing the base the first time is the reason why. The fans reacting here, seeing Severino missing that base on the first try, but seems on the second try he got him. But you never know. Truly.
Anthony Rizzo's in there talking to Nestor Cortez. I think we got him. We got him.
Nestor
Anthony
Cortez.
Rizzo, he's always looking to find somebody to talk to. Since it looked like maybe Eduardo Escobar's not going to be at first base, he's got to find somebody to talk to now.
Got to talk to his buddy Chris Bryant yesterday. You know, they won a World Series together.
They did.
2016. Yeah, that was pretty unbelievable moment, if I recall.
After review, the call is overturned. He is out. New York retains their challenge.
Well, as we expected, the challenge works for the Yankees, and Escobar the first out of the inning. Brings up Zach Neto, fly to right field his first time.
That baseball carried pretty good to right field.
Kind of hit it off the end of the bat. Ended up just shy of the warning track out there. Severino pumps in a strike.
And you look out there at that right field now with that yellow line there. You might have had a few more home runs there. Gee,
it disgusts me is what it does. Conservatively speaking, I probably lost 75 home runs.
Yeah,
and that's just like 4 a year.
I definitely agree. Just seeing your swing there. I mean, we've seen so many baseballs in this ballpark. Even the home runs that McCormick hit may not have been a home run anywhere else but here.
Yeah, Jake Myers yesterday too. That home run that he hit to right center field. Ball was really carrying last night. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Neto. Can certainly put on your tinfoil hat. It was a Sunday night game, a national audience. Neto lines a base hit.
Oh, he's so good. He's shortening up with that 2 strikes. Shohei Ohtani has been so good when you go back even to the time against Severino. This is a 97-mile-an-hour fastball inside off the plate, still hits it out this season in Colorado. And Freeland's still thinking, how did he hit that changeup out? I think he said it's slightly different, but I think he was shocked at how he was able to hit that one out.
He's a pretty good player.
Yeah, that's why. There's a rumor out there that he's a pretty good player.
Fastball at the bottom of the zone for a strike to Shohei. 4 home runs at Angel Stadium against the Yankees. He's hit 8 overall.
I mean, how do you keep a changeup fair off the inside corner, hit it out?
You got to pull your hands inside the ball. I don't know.
He drives this one to the gap in left center field. That's going to get down. That's a base hit. And one hops the fence. Neto's on his way to third. He will be waved home. Here comes the relay throw from Volpe. It's on the way, and it is in time as Neto takes a shoulder to the jaw from Jose Trevino. He's out. And Shohei ends up at second base after a double.
And anytime you have a play at the plate, you still got to look this to make sure there's a path of any kind for Neto to get the home plate.
Quickly played in by Bader, and Volpe's got the balls. Neto's very close to third. Ooh.
They got that face mask, the hockey face mask right on the jaw. Zach Neto.
An aggressive send by Bill Hasselman. As Neto was just barely rounding third base when Anthony Volpe caught the relay from Bader.
Well, they did everything well in that one as far as the relay.
Moniak tops one that is a foul ball.
That was real close. You can see that arm. That's right on the money. Anthony Volpe. All set up by that good quick relay and then a Bader. And that slide in there.
The Yankees are a good defensive team, and that is straight up the middle. Bader's an excellent center fielder. Volpe's been very impressive as a shortstop in his rookie year. And well, Trevino, too, behind the plate is very good. 1 ball, 1 strike on Moniak as he fouls it off to make it 1-2. Neto seems okay, and he'll likely take his position in the top of the 4th.
That's going to be not only sore in the jaw, but your neck, too.
Severino with a pickoff attempt on Ohtani at second base.
Let's look initially that Severino's momentum was going towards home and was able to spin around quickly on the timing play.
swing and a miss. So Luis Severino gets bailed out. A play at the plate gets it out. And a strikeout of Moniak keeps it a scoreless game.
Listen to live Black-Free audio from every major league club.
And Aaron Judge with some thump.
Stream video of minor league games.
That's a go-ahead grand slam.
And watch the best baseball highlights and look-ins on MLB Big Inning. The all-new At Bat is your all-in-one live baseball subscription for only $3.99 per month.
There she goes. Home run, Pete Alonso.
Subscribe to At Bat within the MLB app today.
I'ma do what? That's on me. I'm a young boy, but I keep it OG. No, you can't shine if you stay low key. That's on me, on me, on me. I'ma do what? That's on me. I'm a young boy, but I keep it OG. No, you can't shine if you stay low key. That's on me, on me, on me. Don't want that stuff, but that's on me. Built the house, I got the keys. They say you can't shine if you stay low key. That's on me, on me.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
MLB Tonight has all the bases covered with live look-ins, highlights, and breakdowns.
MLB Tonight takes you live inside the park.
Every night on MLB Network.
Griffin Canning, his fastball has been excellent today. Painting that outside corner at 96. Upper part of the strike zone, 96. And again, that run actually to get a swing out of the zone. He's been challenging a lot of fastball hitting Yankee batters there with his fastball because they know he throws a lot of secondary pitches, but his fastball has been excellent.
Harrison Bader leads off the top of the fourth. Zach Neto still in the game after taking a face mask to the chin on his slide into home plate, thrown out. A relay that started with Harrison Bader, one-handing a ball off the wall. Perfect throw to Volpe, a great throw to Trevino at the plate. And Neto was out by a lot. Angels trying to get something going offensively. Could have had second and third, one out against Severino. There's a ground ball to third that Moustakas stays with and throws out Bader. One away. We take a look at how tonight's starters have done. Severino has done very economically, keeping the Angels off the board. Canning's had to use a lot of pitches, especially with the strikeouts. He's fanned 7.
Double the amount of pitches. That's pretty impressive. Although the stuff today for Griffin Canning has been excellent.
So one out here is Volpe.
Hey, both these shortstops have dynamic throwing arms.
A couple of good young players for sure. Both with bright futures. Volpe, I'm sure, will figure it out as far as more consistent offense at this level. Neto has shown every single sign that he's going to be a great player in this league.
Neto making that jump from basically from college to the major league level so quickly. But his instincts, I mean, that's the thing, Gia, you can't teach that. You either have it or not, and that's the thing that's so impressive about him.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch. A young player come up who really hadn't spent much time in the minor leagues, but he did, play college ball, and obviously he learned a lot. But the talent he has is pretty impressive to come up, especially from a mental aspect too. I mean, making that jump to the next level, the mental side of the game, and he's seemingly done really well in one of the tougher positions to play in the middle of the field.
Why do you think players are spending less time in the minors these days?
One of them is they really want to return on their investment. That's just one of the first and foremost. But I think there's a part of it too, as well as that these kids are learning a little bit more faster because of the time that they're playing, so they're a little bit polished, at an earlier age. I mean, he probably has played 3 times the amount of games that I played growing up.
Another strikeout as Volpe is the 8th strikeout victim for Canning.
And just like we just got done talking about, as far as another strikeout on a fastball above the zone.
Ball 1 to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He has a base hit. Canning has not had a 1-2-3 inning yet. That fastball's really popped tonight for Canning.
It's been 95, 96 throughout the entire game. Nice warm afternoon like this, you feel real comfortable throwing the fastball. It's got to hit your spot with it, though. Like that.
Yeah, there it is. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes on Kiner-Falefa.
Kiner-Falefa, we remember him all those years, even with the Rangers. He's hit the ball all the time to the right side of the infield with 2 strikes. And he had a base hit that way with 2 strikes his first at bat.
Lays off that, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Yankees left fielder. We ask people around the Yankees, left field is almost a certain need for them as they approach the trade deadline. Kiner-Falefa trying to hold it down. They have a lot of infielders playing the outfield. And really, Cabrera in right field tonight, also an infielder by trade. Some of that has to do with that they're without Judge right now. He should be back fairly soon. Kiner-Falefa lucky to make some contact there, but with all these foul balls and these 2 strike counts, bigger pitch count for Canning. Now it's 76 pitches.
And you're hoping to see and have an effective getting that 6th or even 7th inning with all the bullpen action the Angels have had. Even though there's a couple new arms down the bullpen today for the Angels, still you want to see some length out of Griffin Canning here. It's been really good so far.
Jimmy Herget and Gerardo Reyes added back to the bullpen today. Swing and a miss, strike 3, another strikeout. 9 for Griffin Canning. Garrett Anderson, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Keep up with every team on MLB Network wherever you go. Just download the MLB app, click MLB Network, and sign in with your TV provider info. Then watch MLB Network all day, every day, your way.
It's a nice steady rhythm to the games now with the pitch timer. Can't look away.
And the pitch. And a ground ball toward the home base hit. They're going to wave him in. He is saved. A walk-off wild one. Oh, wow.
MLB Tonight, the ultimate late-night baseball party. See the night's biggest moments, the best interviews.
We all love DJ Dan.
And cutting-edge analysis from TV's best.
This one takes the cake. That is awesome.
MLB Tonight, late nights on MLB Network. You want highlights? Quick Pitch has you covered.
Things are heating up.
Packing all today's biggest plays into one lightning-fast hour.
Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Every game. Every night.
Swing and a miss.
Every highlight that makes the headlines.
Are you kidding me?
We live today, preview tomorrow.
The quickest way to catch up on all the action? We've got you covered.
On Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings, only on MLB Network.
Friends and Family Fun Pack for only $44. Get 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, and 4 soft drinks. For more information regarding the Coca-Cola Friends and Family Fun Pack, visit angels.com/funpack. Taylor Ward takes ball 1 from Luis Severino. Ward fly to left his first time. Angels had a couple of hits in the first, couple in the third. Didn't score in either inning against Severino, who has pitched badly of late.
And you don't want to have him gain any confidence, though, because he does have a good arm. He's had success in his career, even though he has struggled lately.
Two-time All-Star. His career really derailed in 2020 by Tommy John surgery and has not been very healthy since then. Threw about 100 innings last year. That's the most he's thrown over the last 4 seasons. Now he's having some trouble with his pitch count. They were doing lookalikes here at the park in between innings. These people looked exactly like the celebrities they chose. Yes. Lance Bass and Gwen Stefani.
Blake Shelton?
Yeah, I don't know if that I don't know, it might have even been Blake Shelton. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm thinking it was. I'm thinking it was. Well, Stefani's in Orange County. She's an Angel fan.
Well, where's she? Yes. Blake Shelton's here. Aren't they together in some way? I don't know. I'm not page 6 or whatever.
I think you are.
3 balls, no strikes on Taylor Ward.
I think you're Mr. Pop Culture.
There's a strike. Saw Bob Boone here today. I don't know if page 6 is interested in that.
Oh, I was. I ran down there to see Bob Boone. He was an outstanding catcher.
He was a great Philly from what I remember.
And an incredible Angel and my former manager and catcher in Kansas City. You talk about a guy who could frame a pitch. Wow.
7-time Gold Glove winner Bob Boone. He was with the Angels when they won the American League West in 1982 and 86. And some of his Gold Gloves with the Angels, was an All-Star as an Angel in 1983. So he certainly has his handprints on a good time in Angels history back in the 80s. High pop-up from Taylor Ward. Likely will stay in play for Trevino with the mask on. He makes the catch. There's Bobby Valentine with Aaron Boone's brother Matt and one of Bob's sons. There's Bob Boone.
There she is. No doubt she's here.
Oh, that is Gwen Stefani.
Yes.
It is? That really is her? Wow. I don't know anything.
Says yes. That's so good.
All right, well, no doubt it's her.
Yes, no doubt. See, I told you.
So that must have been Blake Shelton. See, I'm all over this. Maybe I am page 6.
So cool.
The ball's in a strike on Mike Moustakas. Now she's all shy around the camera. She's been on TV for 30 years.
Incredible talent.
She's Italian too, you know.
Is she?
Yeah.
Well, quite a few of her songs have made on our Hyundai keys for the games today, a bunch of different times. She's going to have to make it there tomorrow now.
Oh, no doubt. 3 balls and a strike on Mike Moustakas.
This is the time you just want to see if you can challenge him with a fastball, be ready for it, see how far you can drive it.
Pops it up instead. This one will stay on the infield. And caught by Gleyber Torres. So 2 outs.
Well, he just missed that one too. That was a firm fastball, about 98. And just got underneath. You see how frustrated he was. He didn't quite get that barrel of the bat out there. That's going a long, long way.
Here's Matt Thaiss, walked his first time. One ball, 1 strike on Thaiss, who also had a good series against The Astros, really, the Angels scored plenty of runs in that series. 26 runs in 3 games. On the losing end of a couple, though. Trying to start it back up tonight in this 3-game series against the Yankees. 3 with Pittsburgh over the weekend. Nice with a little squibber on a check swing. Tough play. Coming in to make the play, though, is Peraza. That retires the side.
Why pay over $100 a month for cable when it's half the cost for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want on the only live TV streaming service rated #1 in customer satisfaction by J.D. Power. Try free at FuboTV.com.
We love going to games, but good seats get pricey. So we use Game Time. Game Time checks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals. We got our seats 20 minutes ago for 60% off. Last-minute tickets at the best price in seconds. Download Game Time now.
Grand Canyon University's RN to BSN online degree program makes earning your bachelor's in nursing possible. Balance online coursework with local in-person clinicals to prepare you to lead as a charge nurse in the time you have from wherever you are, leaving room for what matters. Achieve your goals with your personalized plan and team behind you. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu.
Prescription eyewear can be really expensive, but here's the secret. Glasses don't actually cost that much to make. Surprise! Especially when you design your own eyewear and then sell it directly to your customers. Like we do. Oh hi, we're Warby Parker. Our glasses start at $95, including prescription lenses. And the best part? You can try 5 pairs for free at warbyparker.com.
The other day, too, a kind of a late send by Bill Hasselman, getting too close to the base there, and an out as Escobar's thrown out at home plate. And then tonight here with Zach Neto, the late send there, too. You want to be aggressive, but the thing is, a lot of times the third base coach, you work down the line. As a base runner, you can see the third base coach getting further down the line. And that way you can track and think, okay, there's going to be a chance to score. When you're closer to the base, a lot of times as a base runner, you think, I'm going to be stopping there at third base.
Well, that's why Escobar on Saturday had that little stutter step as he approached third. He figured he was going to be stopped because Bill Hasselman was right there. And Escobar coming from New York, where Joey Cora basically takes over that whole third base side as a third base coach for the Mets. He'll come all the way down toward home plate to get that angle that you're talking about. So Escobar, seeing Bill Hasselman right up against the base like that, must have thought for sure he was getting the stop sign.
Because a lot of times when you're in that position at third base, the third base coach, when you're that close to base, that means you're basically pointing down which side of the base you're going to have to stay on, or maybe potentially even slide at third base instead of going all the way home.
Swing and a miss. That is the 10th strikeout for Griffin Canning in his second 10 strikeout game of his career. He had a 10 strikeout performance September 22nd, 2020, with no fans at Petco Park. With a big crowd here tonight, he's racked up 10 Ks in 4 1/3 innings.
Nasty tight slider too to get a swing and miss on that one. He's got a number with his fastball, but his slider's been very good, and a changeup and a smile on his face. Season high, tying a career high. Now with 10.
Jose Trevino can't catch the high fastball, so Canning is dealing. 82 pitches. Might want to try to get some outs a little bit quicker here in the 5th inning so he can pitch the 6th. His season high in pitches, 112, came 2 starts ago against Arizona. That slider to get ahead of Trevino. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
A good hit, his slider, good spots here today. With a lot of times he's been throwing it upstairs, downstairs today. And when you see a swing like that now, you wonder if he might try to run that four-seam fastball upstairs. You have a catcher at the plate. He's thinking along with you. That long time getting back in the batter's box. He's thinking, like, is he going with that slider again? He's going to try to get me to chase. It's when you try to trick him there and go fastball upstairs.
Thought that might be good enough for strikeout number 11. I'd be encouraged to get strikeouts looking just so I can see John Tumpain punch the batters.
Yes.
Severino trying to dump one to right. Hunter Renfroe's there, and there's 2 down.
So he was thinking the slider all the way through as a catcher, and he was just trying to make some contact. But he took the one before, just punched that one out the right, and Renfroe ran it down.
Oswald Peraza with a walk and a base hit. How's this one? Straight into our booth. David Cohn in the booth next door, very familiar with Mark Ubiza. Very familiar. Why didn't Cohn dive over here and protect us?
I know, he was a shortstop back at Rockhurst back in Kansas City in his day.
Supposed to be your best friend. Peraza fouls that one off. And it hit behind us. Where did it even hit? Hit your laptop?
Yeah, it
okay?
did hit my laptop there. That's good.
Oh, that's nice. The ball's 2 strikes on Oswald Peraza. Peraza with a walk and a base hit. He's been on base twice against Canning. Somebody said that Cohn was knocking on the window earlier.
Yes.
Trying to get your attention.
My old roommate.
Not sure what you did in a past life to have to live with that guy.
We were drafted in the same year, back to back. He was in the second round. He was a third rounder. It was. It's been crazy ever since back in '81. Boy, Peraza's battled Canning this entire game.
It seems about 30 pitches have been thrown to Peraza alone tonight, the way that he's fouled things off. Well, there's one to have Oswald Peraza take a seat.
It's one of those ones, too, as a hitter, you're trying to get out of the way. Sometimes you bring that bat across the plate. Caesar trying to get out of the way, doesn't do it, but a lot of times that will happen.
Canning has struck out 10. That has tied his career high. Check swing. No swing. Ball 4. maybe Peraza had gone around.
He looked like he held up on that one. Pretty close, though. That's a really good at bat, especially after that fastball up and in like that. Well, that was about as close as you can get to getting that call to strike.
Quick meeting on the mound. Quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty.
Here's Giancarlo Stanton.
A dangerous batter now for Canning.
Dangerous batter every time Stanton is in the box. Couple of strikeouts tonight. Tremendous power always for Giancarlo Stanton.
Nice job by Matty Theis keeping that in front. And Stan's one of the few Yankee hitters is not overly aggressive on the first pitch.
Canning nearing 100 pitches. Delivers a strike with that slider.
It's one of those pitches too against Stanton. You do not want to throw that pitch again anywhere near that spot on the slider.
Fouls it off himself.
Kept that one down and away. Good quick adjustment on that one for Canning.
Stanton recently recorded his 1,000th career RBI. He's at exactly 1,000 lifetime. To go with 389 home runs. 2-2. He's one of the few active players ahead of Mike Trout on the all-time home run list. Miguel Cabrera leads that for at least another couple months. A lot of pitches for Canning in every inning, even here in the fifth. Only one base runner, but 24 pitches so far, including this one. It's a ground ball to short. Zach Neto has it. Makes the long throw to first. And Griffin Canning, with a career-high tying 10 strikeouts, has worked 5 scoreless.
If sports fans built a streaming service.
Movies and shows, live TV, more local sports. This is your big 3 that crushes cable.
Andy changed the batteries on all 3 smoke detectors.
Sure, you'll teach her how to drive a car. Then use Greenlight to power her independence with crash detection with 911 dispatch, family location sharing, and emergency SOS alerts. Invest in your best investment with Greenlight.
Welcome to the Aura Sleep Lab. You need a bit more deep sleep. Getting enough high-quality sleep increases immunity. Why? Because sleep helps fend off sickness. A good night's sleep boosts your number of infection-fighting antibodies and cells. And with your Aura Ring, you can learn how to sleep deep and keep your immunity up. It's like having a sleep lab on your finger. Go to sleepwithauraring.com.
Let's talk about sex. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
I felt shame, embarrassment, guilt.
Like something had been knocked out from underneath me. What HIMS does is says, hey, look, don't worry about it. We got this part covered. 100% online.
The whole process was very discreet.
It made me feel like I'm a rock star.
This product has changed my life.
When it kicked in, I said, yeah, I'm back. I remember this feeling.
Get started today at 4hims.com.
Presented to you by Resorts World Las Vegas, your portal to unmatched luxury and thrill. For those bold enough to seize the moment, it's your time to rule the world. Like Sid Vicious used to rule the world. And there's Gooby and David Cone. Reminiscing over those times in the Royals minor league system.
Oh, yes. Well, I'll tell you what, he's always smiling, but he was one of the toughest competitors I've ever seen. Through a perfect game. We're seeing someone going on the mound tomorrow through a perfect game for the Yankees. David Cone, before that, last Yankee to throw a perfect game.
Domingo Germán starts tomorrow, which is the anniversary of David Cone's perfect game back in 1999. And Domingo Germán with his perfect game against Oakland not too long ago, adding his name to that list, the 24th perfect game in Major League history. Renfroe shoots one to the right field corner, but foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Today's another anniversary involving the Yankees. It's the day Joe DiMaggio's hitting streak ended at 56 games against Cleveland, July 17th, 1941, thanks to a diving play by Ken Keltner. DiMaggio would have another hitting streak after that, so
16 straight after that.
So maybe he would have had a 70-some game hitting streak had Ken Keltner not made that diving play, but 56 is still by far the record. There's ball 4 to Renfroe. So leadoff walk, and the Angels have a base runner here in the 5th. Jolton Joe. His 56-game hitting streak ending on this date. DiMaggio at .408 during the life of that hitting streak in 1941. Drove in 55 runs, scored 56, lasted over 2 months from the middle of May to today in 1941. Trey Cabbage lines one to the right field corner. That's a foul ball.
Well, he was on that one. And for me, the most unbreakable record now in baseball, for me, is Pete Rose with 4,256 career hits. I don't think that's ever going to be getting close to being broken. A couple of main reasons. You got to play long enough like Pete did, but also the power arms you're seeing. It's so difficult to get hits alone, let alone 4,000 of them. You're dealing with 100-mile-an-hour fastballs, and then you're dealing with 2 or 3 different guys coming out of the bullpen and throwing even harder than that. So the hit king, Pete Rose, that's going to last forever, in my opinion.
0-2 on Cabbage, who has the record for complete games. That might be the one that can stick the longest, too.
Well, in wins with Cy Young, I mean, that don't even count. I mean, there's just no way I ever get near that.
511 victories for Cy Young. As far as hitting records, though, Pete Rose going to be tough to beat. Ichiro might have had a shot had he played here the whole time. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Cabbage. And if you counted Ichiro's hits in Japan with his hits in the U.S., he did have more than Pete Rose. A little different facing the pitching in Japan than here, but he certainly showed he could do it here. Just didn't do it over a long enough period of time to catch Pete. Cabbage hits one toward the left field line. This is dropping quickly. That is a fair ball. It bounces out of play for an automatic double, sending Renfroe to third. And Cabbage with his 4th hit. They've all been to the opposite field.
And that power, we talked even earlier about the power he had to left center field even in spring training. So he's allowing the baseball to get deeper and staying on. That's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Look where he makes contact. That baseball is halfway through the plate on the way to the catcher's mitt of Severino. Stays on at 98. Ground rule double, bounces into the stands. Bringing the infield in now for the Yankees.
RBI chance for Eduardo Escobar. He takes ball 1. Trying to give the Angels the lead. That is off the bat, I believe, of Escobar. It's a foul ball. Got to do it for Orange County's own Gwen Stefani at the game tonight.
Yes.
been told by a loyal listener that she went to Loera High School in Anaheim. She is an angel through and through.
Got that City Connect jersey working too.
Yeah, she knows fashion. So Gwen Stefani and the Angels trying to take the lead. Escobar at the plate. Big swing to make it 1 ball, 2 strikes. Blake Shelton
there too.
See if he's available to pitch out of the bullpen tonight.
They're excited. Love it.
A walk and a double have started the 5th. The Angels trying to go in front. And Escobar rolls 1 foul. So Severino, who threw just 31 pitches in the first 3 innings, has thrown that many over the last inning plus. Dribbler, but it's off the foot as Escobar goes down, fouling that ball off.
That slider, a very big pitch for Severino. Right on top of his foot. Plants it down, right on top. Trying to walk it off now. Anytime you talk to a hitter about that, it's like dropping a weight on your foot.
Well, Escobar hanging in. Yankees have their infield in. A little bit deeper on the right side than the left. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes on the veteran switch hitter Eduardo Escobar. Traded from the Mets a few weeks ago to the Angels. A couple days later, Mike Moustakas sent from Colorado. The Angels trying to beef up their infield. And Escobar strikes out on a 100-mile-an-hour fastball from Luis Severino.
Well, especially when you throw it up there just above the strike zone. Very difficult pitch to make contact with. He's got the life on his fastball today too. Been 98, 99, now at 100 miles an hour. Infield still in. Got Neto very aggressive on the first pitch, looking for something to drive deep enough in the air to get this run home.
Yanks 1 foul. Severino pulled the string on the first pitch. Ball 1 to Neto. If Neto doesn't come through, well, Shohei is going to be directed to first base. It'll be up to Mickey Moniak from there.
As good a stuff as Severino has, no wild pitches yet this year.
And Trevino pretty good behind the plate at stopping those. One ball, 2 strikes now on Neto. Severino's only had 3 strikeouts tonight. His 3rd coming on Escobar's at bat.
A base hit the other way. Last at bat on with 2 strikes for Neto against Severino.
Needs contact. Takes ball 2.
Threw him a changeup. There's quite a bit of changeup. About 22% of his pitches coming in this game with changeups. Usually that means he might try that fastball upstairs now.
To the breaking ball and missed ball 3. Now if he walks Neto, then you have to pitch to Shohei.
Already had a single and a double in the game.
Ohtani is on deck. Well, if I were Aaron Boone, I'd just walk him even with the bases loaded. Neto lines it, but foul. The pitch was up in the zone on a slider. Severino trying to make sure he throws a strike here.
That makes it even more interesting. He threw a slider there, knowing if it's out of the zone and Neto doesn't go out there, it's loading the bases for Shohei.
He has not thrown a fastball in this at bat. Throws one there, and Neto fouled it off. Good battle here between Neto and Severino.
That was a 99-mile-an-hour fastball.
He's always had a big arm. Severino is now going to have a chat with Trevino and the rest of the Yankee infield. Severino signed by the Yankees in 2011, got to the big leagues in 2015. He was one of their better starters at the end of the last decade. The Yankee rotation has had some issues this year outside of Garrett Cole. Carlos Rodon has barely pitched. We'll see him on Wednesday. Herman threw the perfect game, but he's had some ugly starts himself this year. Nestor Cortez has been hurt.
Neto with the timeout after that long conversation out at the mound.
The crowd is filled in here tonight at Angel Stadium, hoping to make some noise here on 3-2. Zach Neto fouls another.
Well, that was a nice job of fouling that one off. That's a tough one. That was a 100-mile-an-hour fastball downstairs.
Neto has heated up since coming back from the injured list. Homered off Framber Valdez the other night. Trying to put the Angels in front here on a 3-2 pitch. Pops it up, foul again. Long at bat now for Neto.
Wow, nice play below us.
Next pitch will be the 10th of the at bat, and now each of the last 3 have been fastballs. Shohei is on deck, hoping he'll get a chance with the bat in his hands. Neto, it's a one-hopper to third. Coming home with it is Peraza, an easy out as Renfroe runs into the tag, and there's 2 away. This does change the equation a little bit for Shohei.
I don't think so. There's still an open base. That's the one thing you think about.
Matt Blake, the pitching coach for the Yankees, comes to the mound maybe to discuss the strategy here. Now, first base is no longer open, but second base still is. Shohei Ohtani always draws Babe Ruth's name into the conversation. At this point in their big league careers, the similarities in wins and losses on the mound, home runs at the plate.
That's incredible. That's unbelievable. Through 674 games, the first 674 game between Babe and Shohei. Incredible how close.
Big Shohei fans and suite with Gwen Stefani in the house. As you probably figured, with second base open, still doesn't matter. Shohei gets the intentional walk, so they're loaded, although Mickey Moniak has certainly had some big moments for this group. Not a bad guy at all to have at the plate in this spot. Moniak has crushed right-handers. Swings and misses on that cutter from Severino.
Yeah, this is as good as I've seen Severino throw the baseball, especially velocity. That's a 95-mile-an-hour cutter.
It's as good as anybody has lately. He has not been very good, but he has been tonight. And he's ahead of Moniak 0-2. This inning started with a walk and a double. The Angels had second and third, nobody out. Escobar struck out. Neto hit into a fielder's choice, and the Yankees walked Shohei to load the bases. Ball 1 to Mickey Moniak.
See, Severino was tapping that ground behind home plate as if he was trying to make Moniak believe it was going to be an all-speed pitch down.
Ball 2. Moniak is at .345 with runners in scoring position this year. He's even been tough to put away with 2 strikes. He's been the Angels' best hitter, hitting .262. Got a chance here with 2 strikes and the bases loaded. Trying to make it an Angel lead. He takes ball 3. And now everybody will be on the move.
And a lot of speed on the bases too.
Severino's been out there a while here in the bottom of the 5th. He's had to make some high leverage pitches, and now everybody in this ballpark rises to their feet. Bases loaded in a scoreless game, and Severino steps off. He wants Trevino to come out to the mound. Severino trying to eat into this crowd swelling up. On 3-2, Moniak hits one in the air to right field. Right there is Cabrera. He's got it to retire the side. Angels load him up, but don't score in the 5th.
Listen to live Black Ad-free audio from every major league club.
And Aaron Judge with some thump.
Stream video of minor league games.
That's a go-ahead grand slam.
And watch the best baseball highlights and look-ins on MLB Big Inning. The all-new At Bat is your all-in-one live baseball subscription for only $3.99 per month.
There she goes. Home run, Pete Alonso.
Subscribe to At Bat within the MLB app today.
Think baseball.
There's something that's been missing in the debate.
Think analysis.
He really looked like the perfect thing to add to this club last night.
Think advanced metrics.
The new rules are having an impact, and I'll bottom line it.
Think MLB Now, the show for the thinking fan, only on MLB Network.
Hyundai, it's your journey on every mile in a brand new Hyundai. By the OC Healthcare Agency, build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. And by your local Southern California Cadillac dealers. Griffin Canning has pitched like an ace tonight. 10 strikeouts in 5 innings. He has matched his career high. He's thrown over 100 pitches, but he's still on the mound as the top of the 6th inning begins. Game scoreless. The Angels have had a couple of chances. One in the bottom of the 5th when they had runners on 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. The other in the 3rd inning when Bill Hasselman was overly aggressive and had Zach Neto thrown out at home on an easy play at the plate. Here's Torres to lead off the 6th inning. Fouls off the first pitch from Canning.
And Griffin Canning, his strikeouts today, 7 on his 4-seam fastball, 2 with a slider, 1 on his changeup. Common theme there is a lot of that outside part of the plate and an upper part of the strike zone.
It's a swing and a miss at the top part of the zone there, and it's 0-2 on Torres. He's had 2 more hits tonight, his 6th straight game with at least 2 hits. An 8-game hitting streak overall. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Still good life on his pitches. That's an 88-mile-an-hour slider.
Canning's next pitch, number 105 for the night. And he strikes out Gleyber Torres for a new career high. 11 strikeouts for Griffin Canning.
And another four-seam fastball punch-out for Canning.
So one out, here's Rizzo. The strikeout meter is working overtime for Canning tonight. 11. Rizzo looks at a curveball strike. Haven't seen many curves from Canning tonight.
And Rizzo is right on the plate.
Always has been, as you'd expect. He gets hit a lot. One ball, one strike on Rizzo. Rizzo has had a season and a half for the Yankees entering this year where he's swung the bat pretty well. Last couple of months haven't gone his way. Swings and misses here, and it's one ball, two strikes.
So he's thrown him a curveball, a slider, and a changeup in this sequence so far.
Canning working ahead of Rizzo. It's one ball and two strikes. Foul at home plate on the 109th pitch for Canning tonight. Jimmy Herget is throwing in the Angels bullpen. Canning got to 112 pitches June 30th against the Diamondbacks. That 112 pitch mark that he reached against the Diamondbacks was his career high. Number 110 tonight. And Rizzo fouls it off.
Four-seam fastball there. Fouled it off straight back.
Griffin Canning, still kind of a young pitcher. Not as many miles on the arm with the injuries that he's had. 27 years old. His 1-2 pitch. Grounded foul again. Canning out of Santa Margarita Catholic High School. Grew up an Angels fan. He's proud to wear that uniform since being a second-round pick out of UCLA. He's had a strong outing against the New York Yankees tonight, trying to finish it strong. He strikes out Anthony Rizzo. A dozen strikeouts for Griffin Canning.
That was nasty slider down and in. Start him off with a curveball. Inside part of the play, finishes him off with a slider. Nasty down and in. Even if you make contact, you pull that one foul or off your front foot.
Here's Harrison Bader 0 for 2. He has struck out. All the Yankees have except for Peraza. As Bader takes a curveball strike. That pitch a new career high for Canning. 113 pitches. The 12 strikeouts a career high as well. Bader has a base hit, and we'll see if that forces the hand of Phil Nevin to go to the bullpen. Anthony Volpe is due up. He has struck out twice. Phil seems to be wearing his seatbelt in that dugout right now.
Yeah, the reason why I'm thinking you're leaving in, Bader runs well. Griffin Canning is very, very difficult to steal against. Jimmy Herget, a little bit longer times to delivery to the plate, so I think this is the right decision with Griffin Canning getting this shot to finish off this inning.
Absolutely. And here's Volpe. He lines one to left field. Taylor Ward plays it on a bounce. Back-to-back hits with 2 outs. Canning has thrown 115 pitches. And now Phil Nevin comes to the mound. We'll see if he makes the change. It has to be tempting not to. The Angels bullpen has not been very good lately. They allowed 8 runs in the last 3 innings yesterday. Same on Saturday night. 8 runs in the last 4 innings. Phil Nevin having a long talk with his young right-hander who has had a tremendous performance tonight. And he's leaving him in.
He told me he was good, and sometimes as a manager, if you come out and you say the right words, you get a chance.
The Yankees expecting a change. They pulled the base runners off the field. Volpe had to go back to first. And here comes Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. He's sort of a pest at the plate, not a guy whose power you really worry about, but he can smack a base hit somewhere. And the Angels outfield pretty shallow. And the runner at second, Bader, who has good speed. Volpe can run two at first. And here's Kiner-Falefa against Canning.
For me right now, you got to be ready out there in right field if you're Hunter Renfroe. And also on that right side of the infield, Cabbage, Escobar.
This is a byproduct of an overworked and really underachieving Angels bullpen of late. There's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 117 pitches for Canning. It's rare at all in the major leagues for any pitcher to go up to 120 or more. Griffin Canning has been strong tonight. He has struck out 12. He has not given up a run yet. Bounced that one, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike. As Waldo Cabrera is on deck, he certainly will not face Canning.
Nice job by Theis keeping that in front too. And to keep those options of getting a force out at bases, whether it's third or second, keeping that in front like he did.
2 balls and a strike on Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Laid off the high fastball, 3-1. You can see Canning starting to fatigue. The next pitch will be the 120th and the most thrown by any pitcher in the major leagues this year. If you can believe it, 119 has been reached by 43-year-old Rich Hill this year. You want old school ball? This is it. Here's the 3-1 to Kiner-Falefa. And it's ball 4. So Canning out of gas has gotten to 120. Phil Nevin took a chance on his right-hander that had been cruising. And now after 3 straight have reached, he has to go to the bullpen. Jimmy Herget will face Oswaldo Cabrera with the bases loaded, and Canning deserves a big applause as he comes off the mound tonight.
MLB Tonight, the ultimate late-night baseball party.
Oh, man.
With live look-ins to the night's biggest moments.
How hot was that?
That's money.
What?
The best interviews.
I've never asked a player, do you need a blanket? It is kind of cold out there.
And cutting-edge analysis from TV's best former players fresh off the field.
Get your hands up.
There's nothing quite like MLB Tonight.
This is going to be a big deal tonight.
This one takes the cake. That is awesome.
MLB Tonight, late nights on MLB Network. This is Garrett Cole. This is Christopher Russo. And this is the High Heat Hot Seat. Garrett Cole plays hard, so he doesn't end up here. High Heat with Christopher Russo, helping players play harder on MLB Network.
Loco. Bueno, hay que conmemorar la vaina, loco. Una corona que no la mete. Ay, ay, ay. Me debe una. No había visto una ciudad así tan bonita, ¿no? Wow. Como el estadio ya se ve. Pues para la segunda casa. Dame tu secreto de la vida más bien. Yo me disfruto lo más que yo pueda de mi vida. Salud. La vida más fina.
Angels baseball on Valley Sports. Brought to you by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. By Jack in the Box, introducing Snoop's Munchie Meal. Oh yeah, available for a limited time only at Jack in the Box. And by California Community College. Enroll today at ICanGoToCollege.com. Griffin Canning pitched his heart out tonight, got to 120 pitches. A season high for any big leaguer this year. Now Jimmy Herget needs to get Canning through this inning as he throws a strike to Oswaldo Cabrera. The last Angel pitcher to get to 120 pitches in a game was Garrett Richards 8 years ago. Swing and a miss on a ball that hit.
That still doesn't matter. He swung the bat. Doesn't matter. It's a strike.
It's a strike. Oswaldo Cabrera swinging and missing on a ball that hit him. Swung right through it. Hit him in the thigh.
The important thing is after that baseball hits, it's a dead ball, so there's no advancement for the base runners either.
Didn't see that much. So the guy taking a full swing on a ball that hit him. So Herget's got some spin, I guess, tonight. And he's up 2 strikes on Oswaldo Cabrera with the bases loaded and 2 down. That's driven in the air, left center field. Moniak's on the run to the gap. That ball is off the wall. It goes over the fence on an automatic double on an 0-2 pitch. Oswaldo Cabrera's given the Yankees the lead, and that's why Phil Nevin let Griffin Canning go as far as he did. There is no one to trust right now in the Angels bullpen.
Wood has stayed right on a change-up middle of the plate. You can tell by the reaction by Theis.
Two runs charged to Canning, who was electric tonight. And now we'll need his offense to take him off the hook. Still 2 more out there in scoring position, and it's a ball and a strike. That's in there, and it's 2-2 on Trevino.
Odd thing with Jimmy Herget this year now, the hitters are now 3 for 5 against him with 0-2 counts. Although it's a little more difficult to get something well out of the strike zone with the bases loaded, but still with that kind of spin he has, he went with a changeup.
It's Trevino to pop up a breaking ball. Moustakas gives way to Neto, and that ends the inning as the Yankees take the lead.
Wake up to baseball's biggest stories.
Robert Flores wearing tweed.
Wake up to big name guests.
Very special guests hanging out on the crushed red velvet.
This show is tough to get ready for.
And wake up to a whole lot of fun.
Wearing a robe holding a wooden phone.
MLB Central.
It is absolutely hilarious.
The show baseball fans
and baseball players wake up to. Show's starting to pick up.
I love the energy. I love the unexpected performances.
Weekday mornings on MLB Network.
We'll have a little fun and we'll laugh.
Listen to live Blackout-free audio from every major league club.
And Aaron Judge with some thump.
Stream video of minor league games.
That's a go-ahead grand slam.
And watch the best baseball highlights and look-ins on MLB Big Inning. The all-new At Bat is your all-in-one live baseball subscription for only $3.99 per month.
There she goes. Home run, Pete Alonso.
Subscribe to At Bat within the MLB app today.
This is Chris Bryant. This is Christopher Russo. And this is the High Heat Hot Seat. Chris Bryant plays hard so he doesn't end up here. High Heat with Christopher Russo, helping players play harder on MLB Network.
Got something to say about the game?
I want to hear that.
Don't just talk about it.
Get caught up so we can talk about it on the show.
Intentional talk about it.
I think this is when opportunity arises.
Join the conversation with Intentional Talk on MLB Network.
We're watching
We're watching.
Arco top-tier plays. Griffin Canning had it working. 12 strikeouts, career high. Griffin Canning here today. Single games as far as here. The Angels, Chuck Finley at the top with 15. Frank Tanana with 13. Mark Langston also with 13. But Griffin Canning career high today. What an excellent effort. He had everything. I'm talking everything working here today.
Ryan Duran on that list, a one-time Yankee who was on the original Angels of 1961. Well, the Angels offense needs to get Griffin Canning some runs. Does not deserve to be on the losing side of this one after the performance that he gave. 12 strikeouts, a career high, 120 pitches. The only man in the major leagues to go to that number this year. Taylor Ward behind in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes against Luis Severino, who has had a bounce-back performance tonight.
There's some chances in this game for the Angels against them. Just haven't been able to capitalize.
Severino's been pitching exclusively out of the stretch tonight. That is one change the Yankees made with him since his last start. He put in some extra work during the All-Star break to try to cure what has ailed him lately.
And be able to have a little better deception, hide the baseball better.
It's a ground ball back to the mound as Severino retires Ward. 1 out. Our Indeed player resume. Mike Moustakas has come to the Angels and has certainly given as much of a lift as he could. Already 4 homers and 51 at bats since joining the team. That huge one on Saturday night.
That ball is well below the strike zone there. And Mike Moustakas said, wait a minute, that's in the zone?
It's popped out a couple of times against Severino. He drives this ball toward right center, but Bader is right there as he backs up to make the catch. 2 up, 2 down. Severino only at 88 pitches, so he's got more. The Yankee bullpen has had their own issues. They blew a couple leads at Coors Field yesterday. Clay Holmes giving up a home run for the first time all season in that Yankee loss at Coors Field yesterday. Oh, 1 to Matt Thaiss. There's a high fly ball, right center field. This one struck well. It's going to go. Home run, Matt Thaiss. And the Angels get 1 back. It's Theiss's 6th home run.
Ball's crushed. 108.3 miles per hour, going 438. Yes, a no doubter.
I see what you did there.
What a swing for Matt Thaiss. Just missed tying the game up last night. Gets the Angels within 1 on that swing.
Twelfth homer allowed by Severino this year. He has been bitten by the long ball not as much as anybody. 12 home runs in 48 innings of work. Finally, the Angels touch him up. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Hunter Renfroe.
And earlier today, Hunter Renfroe was looking to drive the ball to center, right center field. The cutter right there, you have to have that approach the other way.
Renfroe got a piece to stay alive.
16th straight game with a home run for the Halos. 16 straight.
Tied for the second most in team history. They had an 18-game streak in '82. Throw out in front as he fouls that one off. So Severino nearing 100 pitches too, and Matt Dice helped extend this inning.
Boy, right down the heart of the plate, a fastball, and he was on that one with some serious lift to a launch angle, exit velocity, and some serious distance.
There's a fly ball down the left field line again, but foul. Renfroe aiming to tie things up after Theis's home run. Scoreless through 5. The Yankees busted through with 2 in the 6th. The Angels have gotten 1 back in their half of the inning. Renfroe with a one-hopper back to the mound. So Severino gets touched for the first time tonight. Matt Dice drills one 438 feet. Dice gets the Angels on the board. A no-doubter. And the Yankees with a 2-1 lead over the Angels after 6.
Sure, you'll teach her to drive a car. Then use Greenlight and teach her to save up for her own car. Mowing lawns and getting paid. Navigate the world of earning, saving, and investing together. Invest in your best investment. Greenlight.
Create amazing work with Fiverr. All you need is your team and a talented freelancer who will lend a hand and seamlessly join your team from just about anywhere. Expand your team with a Fiverr freelancer.
When the details take precedence, the rest falls perfectly into place. We strip away everything but the essential, and what we're left with are thoughtful bedrooms for modern living. Thuma.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy. What? And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Attendance tonight, there's Brandon Staley, the Chargers head coach. Kellen Moore also here as well. There he is. You know, we saw Gwen Stefani, Lance Bass is here as well, Blake Shelton. And sometimes you kind of have to get them on the phone, too. Sometimes they can't always be here in attendance. That was the case earlier today. That's Carlos Estevez on the phone with also Carlos Estevez, also known to the world of Hollywood as Charlie Sheen. He's been following Carlos Estevez, our Esty, since 2016. Look at this. They had a chance to meet many years ago. He's a huge fan. Wanted to follow the guy that had the same name as him, so he called him as soon as he signed here. He said he was so happy he didn't sign up the freeway with the Dodgers, but he told him his All-Star appearance was way too quick. He wanted to see more of him. He loved the fact that it was a quick 1-2-3, but the two talk pretty often, haven't spoken much the last month or so. Esty's been a little bit busy, but he's been following for quite some time. Esty said he's even had to put in his Twitter bio before, not Charlie Sheen. So while Charlie Sheen isn't here, he was kind of here today, guys.
That's true, and the rumor is that now Charlie will be here at the ballpark here sometime soon.
Well, he told Carlos that on the phone today, that he's planning to come out to Angel Stadium, so maybe we'll see Charlie Sheen in the house real soon. Ricky Vaughn.
Wild thing.
Here's Gerardo Reyes, and the Angels hoping he's not a wild thing here in the 7th. He's thrown 3 balls right out of the chute to Oswald Peraza, who's been on base 3 times. He's walked twice. Peraza's come up from AAA, and he's been a big part of the Yankee lineup tonight.
The reason why that pitch count got up as high as it did against Griffin Canning, because his stuff was so dominant today. But he threw a lot of pitches to Peraza throughout the whole game.
Fourth time Peraza has reached his third walk, and that brings up Stanton. Make your way to the Big A next Friday, July 21st for Throwback Weekend. The Angels take on the Pirates at 6:30. First 25,000 fans receive an Angels fanny pack courtesy of Santa Ana College. For more info, angels.com/promotions. Angels need some outs from their bullpen. Runner goes, pitch is in there as Theis's throw to second is too late. Huge jump for Peraza. Theis did all he could, but a leadoff walk turns into a double, and it's a stolen base for Oswald Peraza.
Now that's a giant jump there. And Escobar is trying to keep the glove on Peraza, hoping he goes off the base, but he's able to stay on that bag all the way through the slide.
Reyes has come in unable to throw strikes and unable to hold a base runner. 1 ball, no strikes on Stanton. There's a swing and a miss on a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Stanton has been 0 for 3 tonight, 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Good cut, but a foul, and it's 1-2.
Especially with a man on second, no outs, is when you look for that punch out. Especially when you got Monier playing so deep, Renfroe playing so deep too. A fly ball will be able to advance them, so you needed that punch out.
On the outside corner, strike 3 called. The literal punch out with John Tumpain behind home plate. Stanton has struck out for a 3rd time.
Well, he painted that outside corner at 98. Big strikeout.
So 1 out. Reyes has a big fastball, that's for sure. Gleyber Torres the batter.
There you look back to second now.
Peraza has 4 steals at the big league level this year in just 13 major league games.
It's one of those ones you might see that timing play. Saw the Yankees put it on with Severino and Volpe earlier.
For the backstop, and Peraza goes to 3rd.
Overthrew his slider. Not a whole lot Theis can do on that. Forcing the infield in now.
Angels need another strikeout. Just got one on Stanton. It's 1 ball, no strikes on Torres, who has 2 hits and a strikeout tonight. Gleyber Torres will get his fair share of punch-outs, although he's cut down quite a bit from the days where he was a real strikeout machine. Torres fanned 129 times last year, just 56 this year. Reyes now ahead, 1-2.
It's a matter, do you have a trust in Matt Theis behind the plate to keep a slider if you bounce it in front to get a swing and miss, or you try to elevate a fastball 4-seamer upstairs at 98?
Good job there by Theis, getting in front of that slider in the dirt. Anthony Rizzo bats next. Herget and Reyes called up from the minor leagues today and immediately inserted as the first two options for Phil Nevin. Bullpen used a lot during the Houston series, especially after Tyler Anderson only worked 3 innings yesterday. Had an extra inning game Saturday. Shohei's start cut a bit short on Friday. Torres with a fly ball, pretty deep, certainly deep enough to score the run. Leadoff walk, stolen base, wild pitch, sacrifice fly, and it's 3-1.
Well, those leadoff walks, especially when you get that run and they come right back and score a run against you. Looking for that big shutdown inning. You're only down by 1, now back up to a 2-run deficit.
A leadoff walk, and then he gave up second base and third base after that. But the steal, Peraza had a huge jump. The wild pitch put him at third. Doesn't take much to score a run. And the player is basically placed at third base. 1 ball, no strikes on Rizzo. He struck out twice tonight and flied out. And the Angels down by 2 again. It's been a called strike all night, but not that time.
Anthony Rizzo is going to be swinging here, 3-0.
Swings and pops it up. And the miseries continue for Rizzo. Homerless now in 42 straight games. Hunter Renfroe makes the catch.
We love going to games, but good seats get pricey. So we use Game Time. Game Time tracks ticket prices in real time and finds you all the best last-minute deals. We got our seats 20 minutes ago for 60% off. Last-minute tickets at the best price in seconds. Download Game Time now.
Let's talk about sex. As you get a little older, things tend to work a little differently.
I felt shame, embarrassment, guilt.
Like something had been knocked out from underneath me. What Hims does is says, hey, look, don't worry about it. We got this part covered. 100% online.
The whole process was very discreet.
It made me feel like I'm a rock star.
This product has changed my life.
When it kicked in, I said, yeah, I'm back. I remember this feeling.
Get started today at 4hims.com.
Prescription eyewear can be really expensive. But here's the secret. Glasses don't actually cost that much to make. Surprise! Especially when you design your own eyewear and then sell it directly to your customers. Like we do. Oh, hi, we're Warby Parker. Our glasses start at $95, including prescription lenses. And the best part? You can try 5 pairs for free at warbyparker.com.
For tomorrow night is Patrick Sandoval. He will draw the Yankees' Domingo Germán tomorrow in the second game of this series. Sandoval had a good game against the Yanks here at Angel Stadium last year.
And he has that type of stuff where he can dominate a lineup. We saw what Griffin Canning did today with 12 strikeouts. The opportunity for Patrick Sandoval tomorrow night. Business to work with here, though, to try to come back and win this game.
The Yankee bullpen has mostly been pretty good this season, but yesterday had a meltdown in Colorado. First time in Yankee history that they lost a game in which they had multiple leads of 2 or more runs in the 8th inning or later. Michael King, the new pitcher, throws a strike to Cabbage. He's been impressive in his first few big league games. He's doubled tonight. Yankees bullpen at the back end. Typically you'll see King and Tommy Kahnle, Clay Holmes. All guys with pretty good stuff. The Yankees bullpen's been the best in baseball this year. Cabbage out in front, and it's 1-2.
Generally, you'll see a lot of breaker balls from Yankee pitchers out of their bullpen.
Wandy Peralta, another option for them late in a game, left-hander.
He was close to getting that back foot.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Trey Cabbage.
Good take.
Now strike 3 on the check swing. Hunter Wendelstedt rings up Cabbage, and there's 1 away.
Sharp break to it. See if he went. One of those borderline ones that didn't go the Angels' way earlier. This time it goes against them again.
1 out. King strikes out the first batter. Escobar flails at the first pitch from King.
And your goal right here now, if you're Escobar, and he's always been a very good hitter in his career. You gotta get that line drive. You got a lot of room out in that outfield. Get on base. You got Neto followed by Shohei behind him.
And the important thing in this inning is to try to get Shohei up with a chance to at least tie the game. King hits the breaking ball to make it 0-2.
Trying to chase that fastball upstairs again, back to back. I gotta believe it's going to get that breaker ball now.
He struck out with runners on second and third in the 5th inning. The Angels had him there with nobody out and couldn't score. Only 1 run tonight after scoring 26 in the 3 games against Houston. Three and 2. Neto's on deck. Angels desperate for a base runner with Shohei looming here in the 7th. That's ball 4. Escobar draws the walk. Zach Neto thrown out at the plate earlier on the play where Bill Hasselman was very aggressive with his send. Neto and Hasselman conversing about it afterward. Neto was out by quite a bit on a good relay from both Bader and Volpe. Neto shows bunt, takes a strike. The third baseman Peraza was way back at third. And Neto laid that down the line, he likely would have reached.
And that's strictly for a hit on that one to give Shohei an opportunity with 2 base runners on.
Peraza a little closer at third now. Anything, you draw that third baseman in a little bit, gives you more room on the left side too.
Especially with a pitcher throws a lot of breaker balls, so if you're out in front a little bit, you hook that down the third baseline, you're running for a while.
He's still pretty far back. 2 balls and a strike on Zach Neto. Escobar drew a walk. Zach Neto strikes out. And Shohei will bat as the tying run here in the 7th inning.
Let's take a look at our Frontier play sets with clutch home runs the last 2 games for Shohei Ohtani. Homers in the 9th, back-to-back games. 5 home runs in the 9th inning, 6th overall from the 9th inning on for Shohei Ohtani. The big moments, never too big for Shohei Ohtani.
Comes Matt Blake, the pitching coach for the Yankees, just to make sure that Michael King knows that the guy that he's facing has the most home runs in the major leagues.
It doesn't happen often, but
Gary Matthews Jr., J.T. Snow, and Devon White on that list of Angels that have hit home runs in the 9th inning or later in back-to-back games, like Shohei has.
Thinking that it doesn't even at this point. Aaron Boone may put the winning run on base. I mean, the tying run on base.
Yeah, Moniak certainly has had his moments. He's shown some power this year. It would be unconventional, but understandable with Shohei at the plate.
And now it looks like they're going to pitch to him.
34 home runs. That's as many as he hit last year. The Angels record is in sights. Maybe the American League record too. He's certainly on pace. 1 from Michael King.
Shohei's hit fastballs out and he's hit breaking balls out a lot, even over the last couple of seasons. He's hit a lot of breaking balls out.
A big cut. And a bounce down the line, foul. Home run leaders in the majors. Shohei have a sizable lead over Matt Olson. In the American League, an even bigger lead over Luis Robert. Reggie, the only Angel to lead the majors in home runs as an Angel, with 39 in the 1982 division championship year.
That was his pitch.
Try to tie it up with that swing, but it's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
He had a healthy hack at that one. Just pulled off it.
There's a fly ball, left center field. Did he get enough? He flips the bat. Bader's at the wall. It's gone. It's tied. Shohei Ohtani, his 35th home run, and it's 3-3.
There is no one like him. Shohei. No moment big enough. Shohei goes yard to tie it up. Wow. Showtime.
His 3rd hit tonight. A game-tying 2-run homer.
And a great bat flip, too, by the way. That was epic.
A message very clearly sent that that man is the best player in the world. Maybe in the history of the world. Despite how many Giants have worn the uniform on the other side, that man is the Giant that stands above them all. They lost their hat. Everybody's lost their hat here after watching Shohei obliterate his 35th homer. He's going on Gwen Stefani's Instagram.
Yes.
Now King has fallen behind Moniak. 3 balls, no strikes.
And you go out there, the conversation is you're basically saying you can't let this guy beat us. And what does he do? He beats you with a blast to center field. And he knew it.
Ball 4 to Mickey.
Boy, he stayed on that baseball, didn't try to pull it. This is how strong he is. Love that bat flip. Going 106.5. Bat flip about 106.5. Going 403 feet for Shohei. Wow. Yes. I love that reaction by Andrew Velasquez going, wow. That is incredible.
Strike to Taylor Ward. Griffin Canning is off the hook. One of his fellow starting pitchers made sure of it.
Yes.
Two balls and a strike on Ward.
Really good speed over at first base too, and Mickey Moniak. If Ward can pull one down the left field line, should be able to score him.
Three balls and a strike. Taylor Ward has heated up lately going into the break and even still coming out of it. 5 doubles and a home run over his last 10 games. Had a 3-run double yesterday. Laid off, presuming the check swing says so, and it's ball 4. So King has walked 3 in the inning. Around the Shohei home run. And with 2 on, Mike Moustakas has a chance with the go-ahead run in scoring position. Strike to Moustakas. We've talked so much about his leadership, the way he's come in, picked up the intensity, guiding the younger players. He's had some big hits too, and he's got a chance here to put the Angels on top for the first time tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike.
King really overthrew that changeup. Threw a pretty good one the first pitch. Moustakas able to get out of the way of that one.
Fouls that one, and King ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Long inning for King. He's thrown 32 pitches.
Thrown a lot of changeups on this 1-2 count to lefty, so you're going to have to stay on this baseball to stay back long enough if you're Mike Moustakas.
Good speed on the bases. Moniak the go-ahead run. Ball 3 on a check swing. Moustakas held up, so now the runners will go. It's ball 2, my mistake, to Moustakas. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runners will not go unless Moustakas drives them in.
That got him in the foot.
It sure did. To check the swing again, but Moustakas will take his base after being hit by a pitch. Unloads the bases. And Matt Thaiss will be the batter.
Might be it now for King. Obviously now. And Boone coming into the plate to the mound now.
Ron Marinaccio allowed the walk-off homer to Alan Trejo yesterday of the Rockies. Will be the new pitcher for the Yankees with the bases loaded. Here in the 7th, Shohei Ohtani has electrified this crowd. Now the Angels try for the lead.
Sunday, on the next episode of MLB's Carded. Join Greg Amsinger for a look at all things cardboard, from vintage to modern. We've got it covered. MLB's Carded, Sunday at 7:30 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network. Imagine an entire channel dedicated to taking you to the most exciting moments in baseball as they happen.
It's gone!
With live look-ins to clutch at bats.
A walk-off slam!
And players on the edge of making history.
This could be it! 62!
It's the best seat in the house at every ballpark. All commercial-free.
Can you believe it?
MLB Network Strike Zone. Wednesdays and Fridays, all season long.
Sinker, lower part of the strike, so this out in front just enough. Fastball, just missed it at 96, but he's tracking another fastball, stays on it, 97. Trevino's reaction, you knew it. Stayed on it, does not try to pull it. Another shot to center field, another big moment home run for Shohei Ohtani, and I'd absolutely love that bat flip for Shohei. Love that one. Remember, he had the big home run against the Yankees here last year against Garrett Cole. Here, the flip of the bat, some distance.
Yeah, just like Mickey Mantle used to do it. Shohei flips the bat, rips the homer, ties the game. The MVP, he's already been once, more than likely will be again this year. Now the Angels try for the lead. Matt Thaiss homered his last time against Severino. And he takes a strike at the bottom of the zone from Marinaccio. Marinaccio hasn't been quite as sharp this year as he was last year. Walked some hitters too, 22 in 40 innings.
Ooh, that's pretty close. A little off the plate though.
1-1 strike on Thaiss. Between these two managers, the umpires better watch out. Thaiss hits it hard. Rizzo has it. Looks to second. Still has time to flip it to first. And that ends the inning. So the game stays tied thanks to Shohei Ohtani delivering a 2-run blast. An epic bat flip. Home run number 35 makes it 3-3.
MLB The Show Legend line. Ready to play?
Let's get it.
Come on. Nice.
That was sick.
Man, you like that? Check out the new Storylines mode where you can play as one of the Negro League baseball legends.
Your voice sounds familiar. Do I know you?
Just call me the captain.
Rated E for everyone.
MLB Tonight, the ultimate late-night baseball party. See the night's biggest moments, the best interviews.
We all love DJ Dan.
And cutting-edge analysis from TV's best.
This one takes the cake. That is awesome.
MLB Tonight, late nights on MLB Network.
See it.
He struck him out. It's out of here.
Feel it.
I can't wait for this game to start. He took a home run away.
Live it.
That is as good as it gets.
The big plays.
The beauty of sports is when the hero comes through.
Yeah, the tense moments.
We have an update we must show you. He's done it again.
With live look-ins, highlights, and breakdowns.
That might be what it takes to win.
MLB Tonight on MLB Network.
MLB Tonight has all the bases covered, with live look-ins, highlights, and breakdowns.
MLB Tonight takes you live inside the park.
Every night on MLB Network.
Ohtani, his best bud, Patrick Sandoval, impressed. So is Ipe. They share in their celebration. Harrison Bader leads off the 8th inning in an out-tie game.
You were thinking, do you pitch them? Do you put the tying run on the base? Well, the tying run came around running around the bases.
Well, King walked the bases loaded and hit a batter to load the bases after that. So Gerardo Reyes delivers the ball to Bader, who is 1 for 3 with a single and a run scored. Aaron Judge hit 2 home runs in the Yankees' 95th game last year. Bader with a bouncer. He has good speed. Tough play. Moustakas to first in time. Good play.
All that work paid off earlier today. Ground balls, slow ground balls, backhands. Also glove side. Moustakas makes a nice play that first out.
Ball 1 to Volpe. Entering today, both Shohei this year and Judge last year had 34 homers through their team's 94 games. Judge hit 2 in the 95th game for the Yankees last year to make it 36 at this point. Now Shohei is hit number 35 with maybe one more at bat left tonight.
With this speed at the plate, you want to make sure you go after Volpe here. Right back in the count. Volpe has some power. You want to make sure he's up there swinging the bat.
He's hit 13 homers. He looks at a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. In the state of the Angels bullpen right now. Jimmy Herget was the first one out tonight. And Gerardo Reyes is pitching in his 2nd inning of an important game. Gave up a run in the 7th. He's retired the first batter here in the 8th. Gives up a line drive that goes foul there. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes on Volpe.
Now you've evened up the count. Now you can go with that strikeout pitch.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Volpe's hand came off the bat as Reyes blows the 97-mile-an-hour fastball by him.
Just a perfect spot. Fastball up and in. 97 with some run. Kept that front shoulder in really, really effectively.
So now it's Kiner Falefa taking strike 1. He's been on base twice. 3 runs, 7 hits for both teams.
And by the way, Shohei's just a triple away from the hit for the cycle.
It's the 7th time this year that Shohei has been in position, a hit away from the cycle. Two balls and a strike on Kiner Falefa. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 8th, bottom of the order. Renfroe, Cabbage, and Escobar. Now, there's some power there at the bottom of the Angels order. Any of those guys can hit one out. Don't forget Cabbage, who had 23 homers in the minor leagues this year. 2-2 on Kiner Falefa. Now 3-2. As Waldo Cabrera, who had the big hit for the Yankees tonight, his 2-run double in the 6th put them ahead. Kiner Falefa stays alive. Reyes just gassing him up here. 98, trying to match his number.
Got a lot behind that delivery. Oh, good pitch.
Just missed. Just missed. Matt Moore has been throwing in the bullpen. The lefty Cabrera due up. Man, that's close.
Yeah, that's touching at least part of the strike zone. After watching that tennis match yesterday at Wimbledon, you know that touches the line. That's a strike.
Eduardo Reyes getting patted by the infielders, and his catcher, Phil Nevin, will go to Matt Moore.
You want highlights? Quick Pitch has you covered.
Things are heating up.
Packing all today's biggest plays into one lightning fast hour.
Oh my goodness! What a play!
Every game. Every night.
Swing and a miss!
Every highlight that makes the headlines.
Are you kidding me?
We live today, preview tomorrow.
The quickest way to catch up on all the action? We've got you covered.
On Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings, only on MLB Network.
It's like that. Got him, it stays fair. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound. Everybody get down when we bring it to you. It's like that.
Sports brought to you by Pitching Decisions, presented by Sage, official finance software partner of Major League Baseball. By Spectrum One, Internet Advanced Wi-Fi Mobile for just $49.99 a month. Visit Spectrum.com. And by Shakey's, the original Shakey's Pizza Parlor, serving food, families, fun, and bat flips since 1954.
That was a great bat flip. He's had some good ones, and Shohei Ohtani has showed some incredible emotion. That one was covered to tie this up.
The ultimate unicorn, Shohei Ohtani. Here's Matt Moore. Well, the Angels win every time Moore's pitched over the last couple of months. Hasn't pitched that much, though, over the last 2 months because of an oblique injury. Gave up a couple of runs the other night in his return. He switches Cabrera around, about right-handed, as Cabrera swings and misses there. Cabrera had a big hit his last time, a 2-run double. There's a good changeup from Matt Moore. It's quickly no balls, 2 strikes. Is held on to by Theis for strike 3. Matt Moore gets a strikeout to end the 8th.
Imagine an entire channel dedicated to taking you to the most exciting moments in baseball as they happen.
It's gone!
With live look-ins to clutch at bats.
A walk-off slam!
And players on the edge of making history.
This could be it! 62!
It's the best seat in the house at every ballpark. All commercial-free.
Can you believe it?
MLB Network Strike Zone. Wednesdays and Fridays, all season long.
Got something to say about the game?
I want to hear that.
Don't just talk about it.
Get caught up so we can talk about it on the show.
Intentional talk about it.
I think this is when opportunity arises.
Join the conversation with Intentional Talk on MLB Network.
We're watching. We're watching.
MLB The Show Legend Line. Ready to play?
Let's get it.
Come on. Nice.
That was sick.
Man, you like that? Check out the new Storylines mode where you can play as one of the Negro League baseball legends.
Your voice sounds familiar. Do I know you?
Just call me the captain.
Rated E for everyone.
SoCal Honda dealers. Visit angels.com/promotions for more details. Hunter Renfroe leads off the bottom of the 8th inning in a tie game.
The Angels with 2 home runs today have 144 now in the season.
That's the most in the American League.
That was a great swing at that 4-seamer upstairs.
Two balls and a strike on Renfroe. He's hit 15 homers this year. 11 of those have come here at Angel Stadium.
Helped him out on that changeup down.
It wasn't close. Would have been ball 3. Good cut there, but it's still 2-2. Shohei at the top of that list for the most homers at home. He's hit 35. They've had to come somewhere. 17 of them here at Angel Stadium. Ball 3 to Renfroe.
I feel he might throw a changeup 3-2 against Renfroe here.
It's really his best pitch. Marinaccio, his second year. Marinaccio is from the Northeast, out of Toms River. He throws ball 4 to Renfroe. The ball gets away. Renfroe takes off his equipment and will get to first after a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 8th. The go-ahead run is on, and Snoop's ready to bring us home.
Yo, Jack, that a baked brownie in my munchie meal?
You know it, Snoop.
Say less.
Say less. We got Don't Speak right here in the house tonight. Here's Cabbage.
This is a tough at bat for Cabbage. So he's going to have to deal with a changeup. He's hit the ball very well to left field. So he's going to have to stay back on this one.
Cabbage got his first big league hit yesterday. It was a 3-hit game. He drives this ball to right off the end of his bat, though, so it's not carrying much. If he would have hit that one toward the barrel, it would have taken off. Instead, he lines out to Cabrera in right field. So 1 out. Renfroe still at first with Eduardo Escobar due up.
Just out in front and up from the changeup, back-to-back changeups.
Strike to Escobar. Escobar is 20 home run seasons every year since 2017. He's only had 4 this year. Walked and scored his last time. Takes another strike, and Marinaccio's ahead. Neto's on deck. And Shohei is looming again. Always knows when the cameras are on him. He takes the helmet off and lets the hair flow.
And why wouldn't he?
He knows all. These pictures will live on. The bat flip, the fist pump, an epic home run from Shohei tonight to tie this game. Now the Angels trying to win it. Escobar never swung the bat. He takes strike 3.
He's painted that fastball. He was looking changeup. Tried to just punch that into left field. Got a 94-mile-an-hour fastball instead.
Zach Neto, the batter. Yankees will have Trevino, then the top of their order up, including Giancarlo Stanton in the top of the 9th inning. With Matt Moore on the mound. I don't think Estevez is available tonight. Estevez only pitched 1 inning yesterday, threw 5 pitches on Saturday. Warmed up on Friday. The Angels are still being pretty cautious. An important part of their season with their all-star closer. Neto with a fly ball toward the line and right. Long run. Cabrera gets over and makes the catch. We go to the 9th. It's all time.
See it.
He struck him out. It's out of here.
Feel it. I can't wait for this game to start.
He took a home run away.
Leave it.
That is as good as it gets.
The big plays. The beauty of sports is when the hero comes through.
Yeah, the tense moments.
We have an update we must show you.
With live look-ins, highlights, and breakdowns.
That might be what it takes to win.
MLB Tonight on MLB Network.
Enrique Quique Hernández.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Hey, papá.
Dímelo, hermano. Mira, te prometí que íbamos a cocinar. Como tú eres de Boston, yo soy de la de Nueva York, vamos a hacer una competencia.
Yo soy bastante competitivo. No hay nada como la comida latina.
Nada.
Don't take presentation to evaluation, okay? Just flavor. Una cosa que es bien importante para mí es siempre disfrutar ese juego.
Salud, mi hermano. A la vida más fina.
Presented by OC Navigator. You'll certainly see this bat flip over and over. I'll never get tired of the way Shohei Ohtani has played the game. Showtime here at Angel Stadium tonight. The bat finally falling back into our view. 35 homers, and he will lead off the bottom of the 9th inning. The Angels have put Andrew Velasquez in at second base to tighten up the defense. Escobar comes out of the game. Jose Trevino leads off the top of the 9th against Matt Moore, who got the last out in the 8th. And it's his job to keep this game tied with Shohei leading off the bottom of the 9th inning. This is DJ LeMahieu taking strike 1. He's batting for Trevino. LeMahieu, a far cry from his best years, whether it's been with the Rockies or the Yankees. He's been hitting a little better lately. Out in front, it's 0-2.
Real good changeup. Good arm action on it.
gets a piece and fouls that off. LeMahieu had a lot of injuries last year that kept him from putting together the usual type season for LeMahieu. Has not been in the postseason each of the last 2 years because of injuries. Still riding out a fairly long contract the Yankees gave him a few years ago. He loops this ball to right and gets a base hit. Bobbled by Renfroe, and now LeMahieu will go to second base.
Soft contact, but made contact on it. And the spins away from Renfroe allows LeMahieu to get into scoring position. He was content to be in at first and able to advance. And a pinch runner.
LeMahieu all banged up, but he gets a big hit. Takes an extra base after the error. Now he comes out of the game for a pinch runner at second base. First pitch a ball to Peraza, who's been on base 4 times tonight. He's walked 3 of those times. I believe that's Billy McKinney at second base running for LeMahieu. Ball 2.
As a team, this 6 sacrifice bunts, that's out of the equation now with this count.
Again, no Estevez in the bullpen tonight, it would appear. We expect him in this situation. The team being very cautious with the use of their all-star closer. 5 pitches on Saturday, 15 yesterday. Did not ask him to go 2 innings yesterday when the situation tightened into the 9th inning yesterday. Jaime Barria got the save chance instead, and the Angels lost the game. Tonight in the 9th inning, it's Matt Moore. And he walks Peraza, was walked 4 times, reaching base 5 times overall. And here comes Matt Wise as the Yankees threaten Giancarlo Stanton coming up.
I think if you were able to get Peraza out there with an open base, you probably go ahead and walk Stanton. Now you're forced to pitch to him.
Suit up this season at MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic caps, t-shirts, collectibles, and more. Basically just buy stuff that says Ohtani and Trout. Gear up with your Angels at MLBshop.com. Here's Stanton, who's 0 for 4. He has struck out 3 times. Moore in his 2nd appearance now since returning from the IL. And to work hard here in the top of the 9th. Struck out the last batter in the 8th inning. Now a base hit and now a walk. And strike to Stanton.
Stanton doesn't hit the ball on the ground a lot. He has rolled into 4 double plays.
Tremendously dangerous power hitter. Really the only one in the Yankee lineup, although Torres has some power too. He's on the on-deck circle. Then it's Rizzo. Matt Moore will try to go through the middle of the order here. If this game stays tied, Shohei would represent the winning run in the bottom of the 9th. He's homered in the 9th inning in back-to-back games. Swing and a miss on the changeup.
Good arm action, good spot. He makes contact more likely that would be on the ground.
By the way, Peraza with that 4th walk, he has seen 34 pitches tonight in his 5 plate appearances. He's been a sort of a pest at the top of the order. And Moore trying to work through it. He's ahead of Stanton. The runners are going, and Stanton drills one. Left field, way back. Ward is at the wall. He makes the catch.
And because he's on the move, he cannot tag up. That's a break because he's going. He can't tag up. Otherwise, he's easily in the third base.
The runners had to scramble back. Stanton just missed a 3-run homer. That is a deep left center field here. You see the runners going.
There's a changeup. And they're going.
One away here in the top of the ninth. The Yankees thought maybe. Stanton thought it could be. But it wasn't. Taylor Ward settled under it on the warning track. One out. Ball one to Gleyber Torres. Think about double plays now. Torres has hit in the 7 this year. That's pretty good speed. Ground ball to third. Moustakas has it. Throws to second for one. Velasquez the first 2. Double play. Matt Moore works out of trouble. The game is tied, and Shohei leads off the bottom of the ninth.
MLB Tonight, the ultimate late-night baseball party. See the night's biggest moments, the best interviews.
We all love DJ Dan.
And cutting-edge analysis from TV's best.
This one takes the cake.
That is awesome.
MLB Tonight, late nights on MLB Network. Since 1939, the National Baseball Hall of Fame has honored those who made a lasting impact on the game. This year, the illustrious careers of Scott Rowland and Fred McGriff are celebrated as they take their place among baseball's immortals and are enshrined with baseball's highest honor, the 2023 Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Live coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern on MLB Network.
Of our lives, Shohei Ohtani with his 35th home run of the year tonight. The bat flip that will live on in immortality after the home run that he hit to tie this game against Michael King in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Now, even though they got a lefty in here, with Shohei at the plate coming up, and no doubter, Shohei. Gwen Stefani, loving it. I still don't think Shohei's going to get a chance to swing the bat here. It'll be 3 nights in a row he hits a home run in the 9th inning if he gets a chance to swing.
Gwen Stefani saying it's my life, but it's Shohei's world. He leads off the bottom of the 9th. He is a triple away from the cycle. It's the 7th time this year he's been a hit away from the cycle. We talked about the giants that he stands with that wore Yankee uniforms. Well, the only other player to ace away from the cycle 7 times at this point in the season was Lou Gehrig. The first pitch, a swing and a miss. They came right at him. The new pitcher is left-hander Nick Ramirez. Born in Anaheim out of Cal State Fullerton. What a stage for Ramirez, who has not allowed many homers this year, just 1 in his 22 2/3 innings.
Aaron Boone taking a shot here against Shohei.
And Shohei trying to hit a shot. Comes up empty, so it's 0-2. He has homered in the 9th inning in 2 straight games.
Down in front on that sweeper. And he's looking to drive something to left center.
He strikes out. First time he's been retired all night.
I think he was a little uncomfortable in that swing.
I saw him kind of grab at his side after a swing the other day. His hand up to his lower back after that swing. He was worked over on 3 pitches by Nick Ramirez. Now ball 1 to Mickey Moniak.
Pretty gutsy for Aaron Boone to go after him there too. Even though it's lefty versus lefty, you know, on base 4 times.
Moniak reaching at this slider from Nick Ramirez. Moniak slaps one to left. Kiner Falefa's right there. 2 quick outs.
Going back to Hyundai Key for the game today. Taylor Ward coming to the plate. Ride the wind. Drive that ball, especially to right center field. Drive that baseball and get some carry. Ride the wind for the win. Taylor Ward.
Ward has had a good homestand. He was 0 for 3 tonight. Nick Ramirez went to nearby Catella High School. It's about as close as you can get to a high school from here. And Jared Wright, Clyde Wright's son, went there.
He's staying away, forcing Ward. If he's going to beat him with a smash, it's going to be the other way.
Ward looking that way, fouls it off. Ramirez has pitched a couple of times in the past here at Angel Stadium, both in 2019. He lays in a strike to Ward, so it's 2-2. Aaron Loop is up in the Angels bullpen. 3-2 on Ward.
That's a pretty good take. It was off the plate, but that's a tough one, especially after they painted a fastball inside the pitch before.
Moustakas, who hits lefties well, is on deck. Way inside, and Taylor Ward is on. A 2-out walk. Here's Moustakas, hit by a pitch his last time. He's 0 for 3. He's hit well against lefties this year. A lot of room down the left field line, too, for Moustakas. 0-1. Taylor Ward runs pretty well at first. And those pitches away from Ramirez. You send one down that left field line, you can end it.
Moustakas got good power that way. He's had that kind of power throughout his career.
So the third baseman, Peraza's pretty much playing shortstop right now. Kiner Falefa's way over off the line and left as well.
Especially when you're pitching away.
Exactly. Ball 2. Ramirez being warned to make sure he's got eyes on Moustakas and vice versa before the pitch comes. Another tight ball game. We've seen a bunch of those, especially in this homestand. Angels trying to pull it out late against the Yankees. Both teams are desperate for wins. And there's ball 3 to Moustakas. And Dice is on deck.
Still give Moustakas the green light here because of his power. He knows his zone. Something center in. Let it go. 3-0. Drive it. Yeah, you want to let that one go. That's not a pitch.
3-0 changeup at the top of the zone. My goodness, 3-1. There's a little squibber down that third base line. That's going to be a base hit. No chance for Peraza from where he was playing.
That's a line drive.
Moustakas finds his way on. Ward goes to second base. He's the winning run.
This is a smart decision by Peraza not to even attempt to make a throw there.
Now Matt Thaiss, who thought he had a big hit in the 9th inning yesterday, is due up here. The Yankees are just now getting their bullpen up. Matt Blake, the pitching coach, comes to the mound. It was Saturday night, the last time the Angels had a walk-off. This one on a throwing error by Gray Kessinger. An unreal finish. Trey Cabbage coming home in his first big league game with the winning run. Taylor Ward, the man who put that ball into play to help end the game Saturday. He could score the winning run tonight if Matt Thaiss comes through.
The Angels have had 3 walk-offs this year, 2 on wild pitches and 1 on a throwing error.
Yeah, they haven't had a walk-off hit yet.
So now they're due.
Thaiss thought he might have had one yesterday. Kyle Tucker robbed him of at least a game-tying RBI in the bottom of the 9th. Against the lefty, Nick Ramirez. Nice way out in front of the breaking ball.
That was in a lot of the plate there, too. I can't imagine many more of those pitches he's going to throw here are going to be close to the plate. He's going to force Thaiss to expand and try to punch one to left.
The storm in the Yankee outfield is probably Bader in center field. Thaiss couldn't hold up, and it's 0-2. Kiner Falefa's very shallow in left field. A walk and a single with 2 outs, giving the Angels some life. 0-1 to Matt Thaiss. Shohei tied this game in the 7th with his 35th home run. Now a base hit from Thaiss could win it.
That's a great take. Wow.
So now it's 2-2.
Sinker just off the plate. It definitely was a ball.
Thaiss will get his hits to left field. He goes that way sometimes. He takes strike 3 call. He slams his bat. He's thrown out of this game. Close pitch right on the edge. And Thaiss frustrated as he goes down on strikes to end.
That was a nasty pitch.
Since 1939, the National Baseball Hall of Fame has honored those who made a lasting impact on the game. This year, the illustrious careers of Scott Rowland and Fred McGriff are celebrated as they take their place among baseball's immortals and are enshrined with baseball's highest honor, the 2023 Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Live coverage begins Sunday at noon Eastern on MLB Network. You want highlights? Quick Pitch has you covered, packing all the day's biggest plays into one lightning-fast hour.
What a play!
We live today, preview tomorrow on Quick Pitch. Late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Batting averages are up this year. There's less downtime than ever before.
Goes into his windup, first pitch, and this ball's hit a long way.
High drive. Got the wall. See ya. That ball's out of here.
That is long gone.
Live black ad-free audio from every major league club, video of minor league games, plus highlights and look-ins on MLB Big Inning. The all-new At Bat is only $3.99 per month. Subscribe within the MLB app today.
This is Garrett Cole. This is Christopher Russo. And this is the High Heat Hot Seat. Garrett Cole plays hard, so he doesn't end up here. High Heat with Christopher Russo, helping players play harder on MLB Network.
Ohtani with his 35th home run of the year tied the score just out of the reach of Harrison Bader in left center field. Home run number 35 evened it up. Giancarlo Stanton just missed one in the top of the 9th inning, keeping it tied, sending Taylor Ward to the warning track. The Angels put a couple men on in the bottom of the 9th but could not score the winner. In this 3-3 game, Aaron Loup takes over in the top of the 10th.
And the interesting thing now, because if Matt Thaiss was thrown out, he would be that runner at second base in the bottom of the 10th. Now he's out of the game, and you can't pinch run now for Chad Wallach. He'd have to be there at second base. He'd have that option with the pinch runner for Matt Thaiss. Not anymore.
Somebody's going to have to attach a jetpack to Wallach's back before he goes out there for the bottom of the 10th. Anthony Rizzo leads off the top of the 10th against Loup. Then it's Bader and Volpe with the automatic runner at second. In this tightly played game, the Manfred Man will help get to the finish line. Gleyber Torres is this version of the Manfred Man in the top of the 10th. Loup with the strike at the bottom of the zone to Rizzo.
It's a tough one too. A pull hitter in Rizzo, if he pulls it on the right side of the infield, that'll get Torres over to third.
And there it is. The bouncing ball hit the bag. Good job by Cabbage to stay with it, and Loup covers to retire Rizzo. Torres does go to third.
It's a really nice play by Cabbage, especially because you anticipate it's a routine ground ball your way, but then it redirects off the bag. Just by the bag.
Yeah, just kind of flattened out after missing the bag.
I thought from our angle here, I thought it got the corner of the bag.
Well, the way it flattened out, it looked like it. Well, either way, a good job by Cabbage to stay with it. Now with one out, here is Bader, 1 for 4, a single and a run scored. He has struck out today. Lines this ball foul.
Infield in.
Aaron Loup, not necessarily a strikeout pitcher. Certainly could use one here. One out. The man at third. Ball and a strike on Bader. Bader's typically a guy who's made contact in his career. He was one of the 12 strikeouts though for Canning tonight and his career high. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
And sometimes that's a slight distraction for a hitter. You hear him going down the line, you don't know for sure, especially as a right-handed batter. And a guy running down that line, you certainly don't want to swing.
Torres made a beeline down the line. That's in there, strike 3 called. Big out for Loup. Bader is the second out of the inning.
And that sinker in at 93. And arm angle brings it on the inside corner. Work to do here though, with a lot of speed at the plate.
It's Volpe taking ball 1. He has struck out 3 times tonight. Don't need the strikeout. Just need any kind of out here with 2 down and Torres at third. Volpe singled and scored in the 6th. Have to be mindful of the bunt, so Moustakas in close at third base. Fouled away, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. In the bottom of the 10th, the Angels will have due up Renfroe, Cabbage, and Escobar. Actually, Velasquez, who has gone in to play second base, will be due up third. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Volpe strikes out for the 4th time. Aaron Loup was nails in the top of the 10th, and it's still tied.
MLB The Show legend line. Ready to play?
Let's get it.
Come on. Nice.
That was sick.
Man, you like that? Check out the new Storylines mode where you can play as one of the Negro League baseball legends.
Your voice sounds familiar. Do I know you?
Just call me the captain.
Rated E for everyone.
The MLB All-Star Red Carpet Show. Before they flash the leather on the field, they'll flash the style on the carpet. The MLB All-Star Red Carpet Show, July 11th on MLB Network.
See it.
He struck him out. It's out of here.
Feel it.
I can't wait for this game to start. He took a home run away.
Live it.
That is as good as it gets. The big plays.
The beauty of sports is when the hero comes through.
Yeah, the tense moments.
We have an update we must show you.
With live look-ins, highlights, and breakdowns.
That might be what it takes to win.
MLB Tonight on MLB Network.
Going to be at second base. And before the game today, early today, Severino was just working on this a flip drill from Marcus Timms, is keeping this weight back and driving it the other way. The best way to do that, especially with runners in scoring position. If he gets a chance to swing the bat right here, this is what he's going to try to do. Line that ball that way. Looks like they're going to go after Renfroe. That's the approach you have to have, especially against a changeup here. Think middle away on this swing.
Now one misses the corner to Renfroe. The Angels have to have Wallach run at second base. The automatic runner, no options on the bench to catch. Dice was ejected. Luis Rengifo would bat for Velasquez. He is one of the remaining options on the bench for Phil Nevin. Stefanik is the only other. Two balls, 2 strikes on Renfroe. The automatic runners at second. That's the winning run. A hard-fought game to start this series. Important games for both teams. And Renfroe chases ball 3 and strikes out.
And change up well off the plate and pulled off on the pitch, frustrated.
And Ifo goes in for Cabbage. And Stefanik is in the on-deck circle to bat for Velasquez. And Ifo's been swinging it a little bit better lately. Matt Blake, I hope Matt Blake's intention here is to just have both pinch hitter meetings at once.
Well, if he did go back out there, that means they have to go back down to the bullpen.
They could send Higashioka out. Last night's game and Saturday night's game were both 3.5 hours. This one is approaching that number as well.
There's been some serious action in this game. Wow.
Good thing there's the pitch timer. Phil Nevin hoping to see his team celebrate at the plate here in the bottom of the 10th. There's the winning run. Wallach placed there by the commissioner of baseball, and Luis Renifo is the batter. Pinch hitting for Trey Cabbage in the bottom of the 10th. A cut, but a foul, and a pitch that was off the plate as well. Renifo, a switch hitter, bats right-handed here against the lefty. Ramirez, the Anaheim native, in his second inning of work.
He's really throwing a good changeup and enough spin on that to get hitters to go off the plate on it.
Chopper down the line, foul. Ramirez ended up at Cal State Fullerton, where he was a two-way player. He was originally drafted by Milwaukee. He was as a first baseman. They converted him back to pitching after a few years trying to be a minor league hitter. Renifo with a pop-up. Wallach, who was starting the inning at second base, is still there with 2 outs. And it's up to Michael Stefanik, hitting for Velasquez.
These are the hitters for a pitcher you're scared about, because he's a contact hitter. He's going to put the ball in play. It's going to be really, really important for Chad Wallach to get a good secondary lead. Because Stefanik will put this ball in play. He's a good contact guy.
Stefanik, a good story out of Boise, Idaho, undrafted. Westmont College. The Angels basically needed someone to step into a summer league game, and they signed him for a bus ticket. He's trying to punch the ticket here in the bottom of the 10th inning for a team that is desperate for a win. Lots of wins. Stefanik batting for Velasquez in the bottom of the 10th. Outfield is very shallow. Stefanik gets a line drive, base hit down the left field line. Wallach's around third. He's going to score the game winner from Michael Stefanik. Say goodnight to the Yankees. The Angels pull it off in 10.
Your absolute worst nightmare as a pitcher when you got to face a guy to contact all over that bat. Stefanik, clutch, walk-off. The good walk-off kind, base hit, walk-off for the Halos.
The first walk-off hit this year.
Stayed on it, drives it left field. No doubt Chad Wallach's going to score on that one. We got to get Gwen Stefani back tomorrow night.
Well, the Anaheim native Gwen Stefani roots her team on for a win. The Anaheim native Nick Ramirez suffers the loss. And Chad Wallach scores the winning run on a base hit by Michael Stefanik, the 26th man tonight, the last man on the bench. His first career walk-off hit. And the Angels score a big victory tonight. They beat the Yankees in 10 innings, 4-3. Our Toyota player of the game, the man with the walk-off, Michael Stefanik. He's with Erica Weston.
Guys, thanks very much. Michael, man, welcome to the game. Nothing harder to do than being a pinch hitter off the bench and come in and deliver the game-winning hit. How did you get it done?
Well, I mean, I knew he was going to throw some soft stuff with runners in scoring position. Looking forward, elevated, and got it and executed.
This was such an intense game. What was the vibe like in there in the dugout, especially when Shohei hit the game-tying home run?
I was talking to Nev in about the 7th inning, say I don't know how he does it. These games are so stressful and so tight every night, and it's an awesome feeling to be able to get a W.
An awesome feeling to be able to get the W, but particularly on a night when you guys were so hungry to get a win. What does this win and being able to deliver for this ball club, what does this one mean to you guys tonight against that team?
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. You know, this team never gives up, keeps fighting since I've been up, and that's the way we got to continue to play in order to win games.
We can see the fight. Nice job tonight, Michael. Thank you.
Hey, thank you.
All right, guys.
The crowd tonight, 41,180. They get to celebrate with the Angels. After a 4-3 win in 10 innings, Michael Stefanik, the last man off the bench, delivers the big hit. A walk-off to knock off the Yankees tonight in the opener of this 3-game series. Along with Mark Gubazan, Erica Weston, I'm Wayne Randazzo. Halo will shine brightly tonight, and rightfully so, as the Angels have to get through it against the Yankees. They win 4-3 in 10 innings. Angels Live postgame coming up next.